son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Goddamn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel I won't fight, I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slit my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I cannot eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Like how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees us as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay. Fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Hell yeah. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Damn right. Oops. Gotta turn off my fucking headphones here. How is everyone doing this lovely, lovely day? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, fam. Fam. Hopium fam. We here. We here and we queer, yo. Hells yeah. I'm doing a bit of an early stream today because I felt like it. I felt like doing a stream today, and I woke up super early today, and I was all dressed, and I was fucking feeling good, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'ma eat lunch today, which I don't normally do. I had some fucking lunch, yo, and I was like, you know what? I'm ready to fucking stream. Hells yeah. One of the things that keeps me from streaming often, a lot of the times, is the fact that I haven't eaten yet. And I have to, like, force something down before I fucking can stream.
Again, that the song "If I'm What I Eat, Then I Must Be Nothing." It's based on reality, based on a real eating disorder, which I am getting better. It's actually kind of fucking uh, uh, heartening, you know, like to realize, like, yeah, like I had breakfast today and I had lunch. All right, I ate fucking cereal for breakfast, and then I went for a walk and I got my fucking vape pod, which is somewhere here. Holy shit. Sorry, just thinking about it makes me fiend, all right? Look, I'm really 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 trying hard to quit cigarettes and lessen my weed smoking, because normally, like, if I was going to quit cigarettes, I'd just be like, "Oh, well, I'll just smoke a bunch more weed." But I'm trying to cut down on the weed because that's not been helpful. So I got nicotine to the rescue, yo. My nicotine sticks. My endocrinologist was like, he was like, "No, you need to get off cigarettes." He's like, "The vape is fine, but do not smoke cigarettes." I mean, the vape isn't great either, but don't smoke cigarettes. So I have one cigarette left, okay? And knowing me, I'll, like, save that cigarette forever, and I won't want to smoke it until, like, I'm feeling really stressed one day. I'm like, "Nah, fuck it, I'm gonna smoke this." And then I'm gonna just, after that point, it's this or nothing, all right? This, weed, or nothing, all right? And then the weed is gonna be less, and then it's gonna be just this, all right? Holy fuck. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good and getting, like, my addiction shit under control. You know, I'm on a healthy kind of uh, 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 combination of weed and pills, and nicotine, weaning myself down every day, doing less and less. Because I know, especially with weed, like, even if I plan to still smoke it, like, smoking it so often is really bad for your tolerance. Um, so I'll get to the point where, like, I might only, if I smoke, it'll be once a day, and then it'll be like, holy shit, yeah, now I'm high for the whole day. Whereas now, if I smoke, I'm, like, still, like, I'm high for, like, 20 minutes, and then it's like, so my tolerance still is not great. Not great. But I'm working on it, all right? And that's why I'm fucking here now. I'm chilling. I'm chilling here tonight. Today, all right? I'm being more productive than I would be if I was sitting outside smoking. All right? Look, I'm an addict, okay? And I've admitted this before. I'm kind of addicted to streaming. And now that I'm back to streaming, I'm probably going to stream a lot more often because yeah, again, it's probably a more healthy addiction than the shit that I've been than drugs, which are not good to my body, especially when I'm you know, on estrogen, trying to go through a very crucial change, and having you know, mental and chemical changes all over my fucking body, you know? I don't need to be putting more fucking poison in my body. I don't need to be screwing my brain up more, you know? Jesus. Trying to get through this, fam. And I'm getting through this. And we all getting through this together, alright? Because we all fam. We all fam, alright? I know a lot of y'all are transitioning out there too. I know some of y'all are struggling with addiction out there too. I want y'all to remember that it is possible. It is possible to get better. It does get better. It can get better. Will it always get better? No, but it can. So don't fucking give up. Don't fucking die. You haven't died so far, don't die. All right? You've survived this long, keep surviving. All right? That is Jesus. I'm trying to not become like a Demon Mama ripoff, but she has a lot of good rules, you know? Her, like, do not discourse on Twitter rule, the raid with love rule. And now I want to steal the don't die rule. But I feel like that, look, whatever, I'm being honest about it, okay? Yeah, I take inspiration from Demon Mama. She's a very inspirational figure in the community to me. All right. People always try to like call me out and be like, "Huh, you think you're this person, or you are just a ripoff of that person." Like, I've always been really open with who my influences are, even when I was like really fucking like, yeah, yeah, I was really dumb back when I was like influenced by TJ and shit. But I was open. I was like, yeah, TJ is my god. I worship the word of TJ Kirk. Yeah. Yes, weed is legal here where I am. I'm gonna try CBD actually. I need to actually next time I go to the weed shop and I have money, I'm gonna ask about CBD vapes, and that's probably not gonna be this month. But I have a THC vape that I usually use a little bit. Yeah, next time I replace it, I'm getting a CBD one instead, and maybe that'll help and not get me high and do some of the other shit that weed does actually help me with, because it does help with my fucking PTSD symptoms, believe it or not, which is why I was originally prescribed it. And I've noticed lately, like my PTSD symptoms are still pretty bad, unfortunately. And I now I can get new triggers, and I've realized one of my new triggers is, you know, people honking at me. Um, but yeah, that's it's gonna happen, gonna fucking happen. I've always kind of been minorly triggered by honking, but like now that I have to now that I have to be on high alert for fucking transphobic Nazi chuds driving around, you know, yelling hate speech. I never know what to expect when I hear a honk, yo. It's also why, like, I'm also triggered by, like, the phone ringing. This is something else I don't normally talk about, but I don't normally talk about my PTSD on here. Probably a good thing to talk about at some point, right? Delve a little bit into PTSD. I think I'm going to try to do some more, like, educational segments here on this channel. Also, I want to do some more, like, informational segments and conversational stuff, especially since I know I've got a lot of young trans and queer people in the audience, you know? I got a lot of people who are you know, baby transes, people who have you know, only come out within the last year or two, and I'm one of those too. I'm a baby trans too. I've only been on hormones for 6 months, 7 months. Yeah, not even that long. But um 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 but yeah, yo, we're all dealing with shit, you know? And I've noticed when I talk about some of my issues, it gives some of y'all out there, you know, it makes y'all feel not alone, gives you some, like, ideas of maybe how to manage and cope. So yeah, we're gonna do more stuff like that. I'm working on a project right now. Maybe we can actually workshop it a little bit with the chat at some point. I'm working on a project called, it's either going to be 5 things or 10 things I wish I knew when coming out as trans. Because Jesus, there's a lot I've learned and realized, and a lot of shit that has made my life way fucking easier, that, like, if I knew, like, 2 years ago, like, holy fuck, fam, like, I would have felt so much better of myself, and I would have felt so much better along. Like, I've one of the things is I've realized now that, like, dealing with my facial hair is not nearly as difficult as I always thought it was. I figured my best bet was to shave every day, shave as close as I possibly fucking can, you know, shave the hairs down and cover it with makeup. And then I realized a lot of trans women actually aren't doing that. A lot of trans women are actually waxing their faces or epilating, and that's not even, like, of course there's a lot of them will do what's it called, the laser hair removal or electrolysis, whatever, you know, and those are options too, but those are very expensive options. personally for me, I'm gonna stick to epilating, plucking, and waxing. I might get some wax when I can afford it, because here, I'll show you guys the torture device that I bought. This is a torture device, but it has made me feel a lot better about my face, like a lot actually. And all it is, it's a bunch of like tiny little tweezers, and it plucks the hairs very painfully, but it plucks the hairs. You know, it takes a long time for them to grow back, and when they do grow back, especially if you're on estrogen, they'll grow back softer and finer, which is extra poggies. So yeah, that is, Jesus, now that I have this, now it's really painful, and at some points I may just like, I want to get some wax so that I can like do like the major areas, but this is good for plucking anything that like grows back in. Like, I use a combination of this and tweezers to like, you know, I tweeze the parts that I can easily get to, and the parts that have like maybe a little too much hair, I'll just epilate and you know, just go over the spot for like 20 minutes, you know, like go over, and like it hurts. You shouldn't do it all at once, I've learned, okay? You don't do it all at once. It can be very painful. Take breaks. But like after a few sessions of doing it, like you'll notice like a noticeable fucking difference. And yeah, that has made it like a lot easier for me to go outside. I don't know if y'all see this because I have the filter hiding it. I actually, where is it? How do I? Can y'all see the scarring? It was way worse. It was way worse. Right above my lip. And I also have, like, right here and right here, there was scarring. Because I went a little too hard. I went just a little bit. A lot too hard, actually. I overdid it. All right. I describe it as my dysphoria got in a battle with the epilator, and the epilator won. All right. It was bloody. It was really fucking sore and painful for a few days. I went on my date like that. I don't know how I did it. That picture, by the way, that's the say gay picture of me. Okay. I took that picture on my date. After my date, on the same day. All right, I bought those earrings right after my date left, and I actually meant to go to the Spencer's with my date, but yeah, we ended up just talking a lot. But yeah, I went to Spencer's, and I got the gay earrings, which I'm not gonna wear right now because it actually kind of hurt my ears. I gotta get used to wearing earrings that heavy. I've never worn earrings that heavy before, so I gotta be careful. I gotta take it slow. Sounds expensive. This was $40. So yeah, this is what's really expensive is laser hair removal or the other thing. Laser hair removal can cost thousands of dollars. It can be like anywhere from like $300 a session or more. Like thousands of dollars in the long run, and it does mostly get rid of most of the hair in the long run permanently, but like I'm not rich. I can't afford to fucking go get fucking facial hair removal in that way, so I'm gonna do the at-home DIY methods, you know, and it works. And it's actually, again, I wish I waxed first. If that's a tip for anyone, because like this is gonna be painful enough. If you're ready to endure that pain, and by the way, lasers will be painful too. So like no matter what you do, you're not gonna avoid the pain if you want to get rid of the facial hair. I would suggest waxing your face first. I don't know what type of wax to use. I'm actually, next time I go to the makeup store, I'm gonna ask them, because I like it there, and I've been getting to know some of the some of the ladies that work there, and there are a lot of pog people that work there. And so I at Sephora. Yeah, and so I'll probably ask someone maybe like what kind of wax I should use for my face, because I don't want to just say you know, but I suspect in the long run, like waxing at least first would be less painful, and then use an epilator where it comes in, or you could do just wax, you know. But the moral of this story is, if you are a trans woman and you are trying to hide your stubble and you don't like having facial hair, do not shave. I learned this the fucking hard way. I spent 2 fucking years shaving every fucking day of my life. I woke up this morning, I didn't feel the need to shave. I haven't shaved. I haven't shaved, actually, at all. I just threw some makeup. There's a few hairs that are coming out that aren't ready to pluck yet. It's still kind of sore here, so I'm hesitant to pluck anything there, really. But, you know, like, for the most part, I didn't feel the need to shave this morning. I was just like, okay, it's mostly gone, you know? So, hells yeah. Plucking, waxing, epilating, guys. Girls, ladies, trans ladies, my trans bitches, alright? My trans bitches out there. Plucking, waxing, and epilating, okay? Do not shave your face, okay? Your face is your most valuable, important, like your face is the part of your body that everyone sees first, right? You want to take care of your face. Also, very important, moisturize, motherfuckers. Moisturize. You can get cheap-ass fucking moisturizer. Doesn't matter. Moisturize every day. Moisturize every night. All right? You want to look cute? That's what you got to do. Okay? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. That's what you got to do. All right? And the more you do stuff like that, the less you need to rely on makeup at all. And that's what I'm learning. Like, the more I like plucking, waxing, and epilating, and moisturizing, and keeping my face clean, the less makeup at all I feel is necessary. You know, other than eye makeup. I like doing my eyes. And my lips from time to time. I think my lips benefit from a bit of pink, right? Bit of shiny pink. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, how is everybody in the chat? What up? J. Troy Doe, Zeta Null, Mountain Neighbor, Alan Reyes, Limp Brisket, John Keller, and Sam Sherwood Drums. How's it going, everybody? Would you rather be cute or hot? Honestly, it depends on my mood. It depends on my mood, but normally, more as a person, I care more about being cute than hot. I like feeling hot every once in a while, but, like, I feel like the overall, like, aesthetic that I try to put forth is cuteness over hotness, right? I feel like that comes across, right? That being said, being cute can be hot too. So, I don't know. It's whatever people be into. All right. Can you come on my show sometime? Maybe. I'm not great at getting on other people's shows. I will make an effort. All right. Hit me up, fam. Can serotonin reduce shaving? I have no idea. No clue whatsoever. By the way, guys, I'm gonna add this. Is this it? Here it is. Yeah, donation goal. Guys, I got a pride goal, alright? This'll go for most of this month. Anyone who can donate this money, most of this money will go towards me going to Pride. You know, I'm a little broke, honestly, just in general right now, and I can't really afford to do much at Pride. So I'd like to have money, and you know, it would be Pog. It would help me pay for things that I need, and you know, and it would help me support the show. It helps you guys support the show, support my art, support my fucking work, yo. And if we reach this full goal by the time I go to Pride, I will do some kind of like on the streets Pride video, which I'm very nervous at the thought of even doing, but I actually kind of don't want to almost, but if we raise this money, I will do it. I will be forced. Okay, I'm not a scammer. I am no TJ Kirk, okay? I will be forced by you guys. You guys will hold my feet to the fire, and I will do on the street Pride content. If we reach half the goal, okay, we're gonna do a all day call-in debate stream. Okay, we're gonna do a long ass stream where I'm gonna the chat the call-ins will be open for anyone who wants to call in and debate. Obviously we're gonna be filtering out chuds and disrespectful people. I mean, if you're a chud, if you're a conservative or whatever, and you want to like genuinely talk and not just hurl slurs, fine, you're welcome to come on and argue and debate. But yeah, also, if we reach 100, there's a couple secret goals. All right, we have some secret goals that only apply to very special fans. Okay, so and you can learn more about those in some of the other places where you can support me, and you can go find those places for yourself, probably on my Twitter. Anyway. Yeah, so can I come on your show and speak to you? It depends what you want to talk about. I don't normally bring people on off the cuff. That's why I that's why I wanted it to be a okay, I can tell you guys one of the secret goals. Okay, here's one of the secret goals. If another thing that will happen if we reach $100, I will do a segment where I write a song on stream with you guys. All right, that we will do that. I will write, and that's another segment that I'm kind of nervous to do. But yeah, if we reach 100, I will do that. All right. So a lot of incentives to fucking donate to this stream, guys. A lot of incentives. All right. All we need is 50%, and I will both do a call-in debate stream and a songwriting segment. So hells yeah. And the secret goals. The secret $100 goals. All right. Only some very, very, very special fans know about that. Okay? The truest fans. Anyway. How's the chat doing, yo? How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone... hells yeah, Poggies. $3 from J. Troy Doe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, fam. Hells yeah. You're okay? Okay. I don't know what you want to talk about, but like you have to give me a topic if you want to come on and talk. I'm not against bringing people on to have conversations. But yeah. Do you ever get song lyrics just randomly pop into your head? Happens to me sometimes. Yeah, actually happens to me all the time. Happens to me at like the weirdest, most inopportune times, honestly. Like one time, like I was in the middle of helping my grandmother out in the garden, and just randomly a song lyric came out, and I was like, sorry grandma, I have to pull out my phone and write this down. She's like, what? I'm like, it's a song lyric. Look, it just came into my, just let me write it down, okay? Don't fucking, I have to write it. Stop talking. Okay. Say gay. Yeah, that's catchy, right? Yeah. Jesus. It wasn't that lyric, but yeah, that do happen a lot. This is my notepad of songs, which you can barely see. I can just look 83 notes all right? They're not full songs, but like a lot of them, if it'll focus on the goddamn screen, like there's a lot of shit in there. There's a lot of fucking shit. A lot of fucking shit in many different genres too. Many different fucking genres and stuff that I wrote over many years. Some of these are old actually, but a lot of these are new. I'm making a lot of new notes constantly. Like the last 40 of these were made in the last like week, like or 2 weeks. So I've got a lot of ideas flowing through my head, writing down a lot of fucking stuff. Yeah, it's Pog. It's Poggies. Um, I'm back. Was outside, but it's way too hot. I feel that, yo. It's actually, it was raining today. I woke up and it was like raining really hard, and for me that's a peaceful way to wake up. I like the rain. Rain gives me peace. It makes rain is when it's raining or thunderstorming is one of the few times that I actually feel calm. As someone with a really bad anxiety and a stress disorder, like yeah, like that actually means a lot. That like, and I've noticed that lately, that yeah, like rain actually calms me. Like it's surprising. Jesus, I haven't fixed this green screen behind me in like forever. It's just kind of there. I always meant to get another purple one. I do have a purple screen on my Amazon wish list, but it's not a priority. I don't need to buy it anytime soon. But I do miss having purple behind me because it's cute. But I wanted a lighter purple this time because back when I lived in the States, I had like a dark purple, which was kind of cool, but like it made the whole area a little too dark. I wanted like a lighter, like a lavender, yo. Fucking lavender behind me. That would be cute, alright? That would be poggies. Our Lady, who art in Canada, give us this day our daily hope. Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into Paul, but deliver us from doomerism. Amen. I love that. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. You know, that means more to me than any donation. I'm kidding. It means just as much as a donation. People should also donate. Jesus. I love y'all. Would you date a cis man? Probably not, because I am a lesbian. Lesbian! I'm a lesbian! And I'll be honest, I haven't really talked about this much on stream yet. I won't disclose too many details, of course, but I guess some of y'all already do know, and I mentioned it in Discord, that I had a date last week, and I went on my first lesbian date ever, and I just want to preface this by saying that I do distinguish any dating that I do now as being like distinctly different from all my relationships before my transition / regeneration. I was a different person then, trying to be a different person, trying to appeal to what other people wanted and not based on what I was. And I can tell you guys, like, without any doubt, like, whatsoever, that like going on a date as a woman with another woman was like it was like one of the most intoxicating experiences of my life, honestly. And I don't say that to like try to put a bunch of pressure on that person, even because it's not even fully, I mean, don't get me wrong, she was amazing, and I really hope to see her again, and, I'm sure I will, but, even if I don't, even if I don't see her again, like that was just, it was a fun time. It was a fun date, and it made me feel good about myself. You know, um, the way she looked at me made me feel good about myself. And um, yeah, I guess I can disclose this because it happened in public. Um, who knows? Maybe a wild fan happened to be there at the mall. You know, highly doubtful. But and this it bears mentioning. You know, we were like standing in the middle of the mall, getting kind of close, talking, and she says something like, I really want to kiss you, but like I feel like people are staring and like they're looking at us weird. I was just like, let them fucking look, fam. We look cute together. That's why they're staring. And I kissed her. And it felt right. It felt more right than any other kiss that I've ever had. It felt more right than any kiss I've ever had with a straight woman or a man. And as far as I'm concerned, it confirms what I already knew about myself. I am and always have been a lesbian. I am and always have been a sapphic attracted person. I am attracted to other females, other femmes, but as a femme myself. And that is different than being a male attracted to femmes. I feel like it's a different type of attraction, because honestly, I've always had trouble relating to like male romances or male any romances from the male's perspective or love stories from the male's perspective. I always had trouble like relating, and like I never really saw myself in that masculine position, you know. I saw myself as the princess, you know, but I saw my prince as another princess. And I realized that like that's actually a thought that I've had since I was very young. I remember being like very young, like 9 or 10, and like watching like Snow White and Sleeping Beauty, and I didn't fantasize about being the prince. I fantasized about being the princess, and I fantasized about another princess coming and rescuing me and taking me away and sweeping me up and kissing me. So yeah, like I like I said, it was a fun day, a fun date, a really really awesome person I got to hang out with, and it also was very meaningful for me, and just like made me feel a lot more confident in myself as a woman. And you know, made me feel like maybe I can do this. Because I'm terrified of dating. I'm terrified of it. Nothing gives me more anxiety than seeing a notification on my phone from a dating app. I get so nervous, and I just like freeze up, and I don't like know how to respond, and I get like, oh my god, like what do I say? Like I'm gonna come off as stupid. Like oh my god, like like mm, you know, my mind races 50 million different ways too. You know, what if it's like this? What if it's like that? What if they want this from me? What if they don't like this? What if they have this expectation or that? And it's terrifying. But a thing I've realized is terrifying for most people. Most of the people I've talked to, even, yes, cis girls, are going through a lot of the same shit. And just as anxious. And just as insecure. So I think it's important to, like, keep that in mind. And, maybe it can actually help you be a little more confident. If you remember that, hey, this person you're messaging right now is probably a little bit anxious too. If you can summon up enough confidence to you know, at least, like, take charge in the moment. You don't have to be a 100% take charge person. I'm definitely not. I'm a subby little bottom girl. But, you know, if you can be confident enough to be like, you know what, like, this is just another person. This is a person I may show some interest in. Let's have a conversation, you know? Let's have a conversation and get to know each other. Treat each other like fucking people, all right? Because no matter who you are, if you're trying to date and you can't get dates or whatever, and you're having trouble, like, 9 times out of 10, your dating game can be improved by just learning how to interact with people better, learning how to befriend people better, how to have conversations with people, how to make people like you, how to make people interested in you, how to be charismatic. And, you know, there's a lot of YouTube channels out there that you can watch that'll give you, like, little techniques on how to be more charismatic. I've talked before about the channel Charisma on Command. They do some good videos. There's a lot of shit. A lot of shit that that you can learn. Just make friends, you know? Not everyone you meet, even on a dating site, necessarily has to be a partner. You know? Just make friends with people. Talk to people how you would talk to your fucking friends. You know? Build up a normal fucking relationship with people and see where things go. Lord of Patriarchy is watching the stream right now. Oh, is he? That's very interesting. Hey, Lord of Patriarchy. I know you've been wanting to debate me for a while on, what was it, trans issues? I mean, if you want, we can connect right now. Don't know what you're particularly on right now. Probably making fun of my queerness or something. I don't know. I can't guess what Dave is doing. Yeah, Dave, if you want to chat, I mean, there's no better time than right now. I'm not doing anything. Anybody up for a fucking Lord of Patriarchy debate? Oh, we could debate on incel issues if he doesn't like my dating takes. Come on, Dave, hit me up in Discord. Where are you at? I'm not watching Lord of Patriarchy's stream, so I should probably He wants to debate? Okay, all right, we'll debate. Let's go. I don't think incels are real. I think they're real, but, like, they I don't think they need to be incels, you know? They just need a bit of confidence. But yeah, yo, let's debate. Hit me up on Discord. I DM me on Discord. Join my Discord. Darth Patriarchy is coming. Oh no, yo, I'm scared. I'm scared, fam. He's taking a bathroom break. All right. Well, we'll get him on when he comes back. Because I've been wanting to debate Dave for a while. You know, I wasn't ready back when he was really pestering me for a debate for a while, but I'm doing better. I feel like jumping into debates again. Okay. And sorry, just changing the stream. An impromptu debate with Lord of Patriarchy. Let's go. Let's go. War Corpse ain't worth my time. War Corpse is exactly worth my time. War Corpse is the exact kind of conservative chud that we have fun roasting over here. So why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I accept a debate? I could probably go look at his channel to see what's up. Let's see, Lord of Patriarchy. Dave's cooking, yo. Here we go.
Damn things to download.
Oh, he's downloading Discord. Okay. Hell's yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it, fam. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Here, we'll change the Oh wait, is Lord of Patriarchy banned on Twitch? If Lord of Patriarchy, we might have to disable the Twitch stream. Anyone who's watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube, obviously. Jesus. Hell yeah. Alright. Will it update the fucking title if I put it in Discord? Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay, Pog. Alright. Should probably get my headphones here. Hell yeah, fam. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready to bring on Dave? Hells yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go, fam. Oh shit. No, that's too loud. Ah, okay, that's better. Yo, Dave. Can you hear me? Testing. I don't know if Dave's audio's working. Yeah, yo, everyone remember to like the stream, fam. Like the fucking stream. Don't forget. Fucking War Corpse. Get your ass in here. Get your audio sorted, fam. Get your voice and audio settings. Get them sorted, yo. Get your mic connected, and your headphones and shit, fam. Fucking Dave. Dave, yo. I can't hear you. Let's see. Okay, he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. Discord can be a bitch, all right? I won't even hold that against Dave. Discord is a bitch. Fuck Discord. Discord was jerking me around yesterday, all right? Gives me some time to vape. Fucking. Where's my weed vape? Where's my fuck is my weed vape? There it is. Hell yeah. Hells yeah. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek. Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play of persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sowed your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? The fuck, yo?
And all that fucking noise, it ain't gonna change the reality. You're
Damn.
born a girl, you're born a boy, bitch.
Damn. What up, Dave?
How's it going, Lady Hopium? Now you wanted this little shindig with me.
I mean, hey, you were trying to get a hold of me for a while too. You
No, I really wasn't, but you know what? I don't care. You wanted me to talk to me, so I'm here now.
Yeah, well.
So what would you like to talk about?
Well, I don't know. What were you responding? I hear you were watching my video. Like what do you take issue with?
Well, to be honest, you're the one that wanted me here, so why don't you take issue with what I said, and then I'll defend it.
Well, I wasn't watching your stream, so feel free to...
What started it was you watching my video, so why don't you actually defend what I said, and then I'll respond to it.
What video? I wasn't watching...
You're gonna have to defend what you've said about me.
What have I said about you?
What started this was... You said certain things about me. I'm sure you remember them.
I don't. You gotta.
But you're not.
What are you taking issue with?
Well, then obviously. Well, okay, fine then. If you can't really remember what in the hell you said to me,
I've responded
and
to a lot of your videos.
I really don't care.
My last video responding to you, I was actually kind of agreeing with you.
Well, yes, you were. But why don't you go? But why don't you go before that? What specific points do you have a disagreement with me? What specific points do you have a disagreement?
I have a disagreement on your takes on trans issues, for one.
Okay, like what?
I mean, you came in here being like, oh, like a boy is a boy and a girl is a girl, which, I mean, no one is really no one's contesting that. Like, what? I just want, you know,
most of the trans community is. Most of your community is.
How so?
that girls can have penises and boys can have vaginas.
Well, they can.
And girl and biological males can compete with women in sports, and even though they completely dominate them.
No, I don't think that anyone who hasn't been on hormone replacement therapy for at least 2 or 3 years should be allowed to compete against cis females. But once you've been on hormones, that's a completely different story. And there's actually studies to
It
up.
doesn't alter bone density. It doesn't alter the fact. Look, I could go through a whole list of musculature and all that other thing, but at the end of the day, listen, you're either a double X or an XY chromosome, and that's what you are. There is no way
No, there's
to
actually
change
other
that.
combinations. There's intersex people, and we're actually learning that there's a lot
Okay,
more.
you're right. There's a 1 in about 100 million chance of that happening.
Not exactly. I mean, it's not something that most people get tested for. But like some LGBTQ plus people have gotten tested and are some variation of intersex, and we're finding that that's more common.
LGB is sexuality, and there's only 3 sexualities on the planet, by the way.
No, I think sexuality is a spectrum.
T is a little different, and T is causing enormous damage to our society.
How exactly?
Well, I don't know. Do you think it's right to give hormone blockers to 5-year-olds?
No, but I've never heard of that happening. I think it's okay to give hormone blockers to 12-year-olds.
You mean you've never heard? You mean you've never heard of a child called Jazz, who had a goddamn reality show built around this shit?
Some weird outlier case that is not even close to.
No, it was on national television.
I mean,
and there are plenty of
and there's a lot of
cases I can bring up of very small children in elementary school being given hormone blockers.
You wouldn't need hormone blockers until you started having puberty, and they don't give hormone blockers to kids unless they've gone therapy first. Normally, multiple therapists. So I don't know what you're talking about. This just doesn't happen.
First off, yes, they do. The preponderance of evidence is on my side on this.
Well,
because again, California wanted to pass a law. California wanted to pass a law to make it illegal for teachers to tell parents that their elementary school children wanted hormone blockers. Also, there are a preponderance of, again, I hate to bring this up again, Californian parents that have their kids, especially if they're upper middle class because they're bored, both their kids are on hormone blockers. When you find a family with 2 transgender children, something's wrong in that equation.
How do you know that?
Because it's not that common.
We first of all, we don't know how common it is. Trans people have been marginalized and made invisible for generations. I mean, it wasn't socially acceptable at all.
First off, let's be honest. Up until about the late 20th century, it was virtually impossible to transition in the first place. Second off, nobody cared because you were at the true number, which was so low that no one cared. But you were just considered gay or lesbian.
Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's because no one cared. People were not seen. People didn't know what they were.
You were accepted in society.
How?
What I'm saying is, if a guy wanted to dress up as a woman in the Roman Empire, he'd just be considered gay, and no one cared.
Well, yeah, there were other societies where things like that were more acceptable. So why does our society have such a problem with it now?
We don't. We have a problem when you push it on children.
We're not pushing it on children.
The hell you're not. I just had a baby book called Bye Bye Binary.
Look, I don't know if you
I have that photo on my Twitter. I can show it to you right now.
show it to me because I'm curious what the problem even is with this
Fine.
book.
Okay, at Bacon Man Pro, da. Here we go. Oh yes, here we are. This is a book in the cardboard form for babies because babies love to rip paper. This is Bye Binary. This is a baby book.
Can you DM it to me?
Just, I'm showing it to you on my screen. Just go to my YouTube.
Jesus, I'm not looking.
It's right on my YouTube channel. Just mute it.
Hang on. All right. And what's the problem with this book?
This is a book for babies.
Yeah. And what's it about?
Oh, gee, I don't know. The title is Bye Binary.
Yeah. And
And you don't think that's a little fucked up?
do you know what that means?
The gender binary in which we all live under?
Yeah. The socially imposed gender binary that really doesn't mean
not
much of
socially
anything.
imposed. It's scientifically imposed.
How? Where in science says that?
Because you either have a dick or a clit. One of the two.
Okay, but what?
And if yes, of course, if you're one of the rare exceptions, which is, by the way, way less than 1% of the population. If you're one of those, one of them is active, one of them is not. That one just gets cut off.
What? I don't even know.
Okay,
what
if you're born a hermaphrodite, where you have both male and female organs, one of them is turned on, the other is not. That one just gets cut off.
I mean, there's lots of different types of intersex people. There's not just one type.
No, there's
of...
not.
Yeah.
They're just lying to themselves.
No.
You can't change your DNA. You can't change your chromosomes.
There are people who are born with XXY, XYX, like various different.
Some's dominant. They're one of the two.
Okay, but like, don't you think that maybe like the fact that some people can be born with different chromosomes means that like maybe there could be more
one
than
of the
just
two
genders?
genders won out. I mean, are there always going to be anomalies? Sure, but again,
it's a little more than an anomaly when you look at how many trans people are coming out.
Because they're choosing to live a lie.
Why would we do
About
that?
99% of trans people are choosing to live a lie.
Explain to me why I would choose to live a lie.
Well, one, it makes you special.
It makes me special. I get harassed online. I get harassed on the streets. I have a higher chance of getting raped or killed in public. I get people yelling hate speech at me just when I go to the fucking mall. Like, oh, that makes me feel so special. I love that. Like, also, multiple family members have fucking disowned me. Like, why would I make this decision to like to feel special? Like, what? Do you want to feel special, Dave? Is that your issue?
All right, let me about the point. If I had to guess, you probably had already cut yourself off from family members long before you decided this. And as to the ones that did remain, that didn't give a rat's ass, well, your most likely constant activism caused them to go, Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. As for your fear of getting killed or raped, well, it's pretty low. In the entire country of 330 million people, we had 27. We had 27 trans deaths last year.
Maybe.
And of those, we have to, and of those, we have to acknowledge which were caused by a freak out, which again, I still say charge him with murder. A drug deal gone bad, because like it or not, drugs are a big part of trans culture, whether you like it or not.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, pretty much necessarily.
Mm-mm.
They're outweighed by most of the other groups. And three, and finally get down to, was it just because they were trans? Of all the trans people that were killed, I would say probably 3 of them, of the over 20,000 people murdered in this country a year, again, of over 330 million people, is insignificant. You're pretty safe.
But
And look, if I seen somebody fucking with you on the street and I was there, I would intervene.
would
Okay,
you?
and I'm supposed to be the misogynistic piece. Yes, I would.
All right, well, I'll give you credit for that. Look, I'm just saying, there's a lot of shit that trans people got to deal with, and like
Just because,
the very
unfortunately,
idea that we chose this is laughable. Like,
a lot of you did, or at some point, it's a
how
choice.
do you know that?
Okay, you said you want to date lesbian girls.
Yes.
Right now, you're in a real small market because most lesbians don't want you because you have a dick.
And I know several lesbians who do want me and don't care.
Yes, they're bi girls.
No, they're lesbian. Trust me, I've dated bi girls and I've dated lesbians. I know the difference.
So lesbians, by definition, are people exclusively attracted to women.
Yes, women and or
They're bi
femininity,
girls.
Yes. I'm a woman. There, believe it or not, Dave, there are lesbians out there who disagree with you on whether or not I'm a woman.
Okay.
And as
Look.
lesbians, I would feel like they would be the experts on that, right?
Okay, fine. Look, I hope you find love and I hope you have every happiness in it. But at the end of the day, they're not real fucking lesbians.
Okay.
Lesbian, by definition, is the woman who loves only exclusively women, and you don't meet that criteria.
I'm very feminine. I sound like a woman.
Does
I have
it?
tits.
I just did a video with a gay guy who sounded more feminine than you, and he's a gay dude.
Okay. I have tits. Want to see them? I got real titties.
I have tits too, but it's because I've decided to eat 500 Baconators
I have estrogen.
and drink 5,000 gallons of beer.
I have estrogen coursing through my veins. What do you like?
I have estrogen coursing through my veins. Every human does.
Okay, so are you a woman too?
No,
You
I'm
have
a male.
tits, but you have tits, and you.
Yeah. Every male has breasts, be they like Chris Hansen's or me, which are a
What?
nightmare.
What if you found out that you were born a hermaphrodite and they actually removed your vagina before you knew anything about it?
If I were to find that out due to one reason or another, I'd just be like, well, I'm male.
But what if you're not?
But I am male. I know I am.
How do you know?
Well, again, to drag out the old story, I put on a dress because, Bugs Bunny did it all the time. And it was a screw up in, some hand-me-downs from cousins of mine. I put on a dress, wore it for a little bit. My older brother freaked out. And so I wore it a little bit longer to tease the shit out of him. And after a couple of days, I just, whatever, who cares?
And the dress didn't feel right to you?
It didn't feel one way or the other. It was an article of clothing.
Well, what about people who were born male who try on a dress and they do feel something?
Then I'd say it's an article of clothing.
I mean,
You're
sure.
not a female.
Well, sure, that doesn't necessarily make
And the
one a female.
dress is never
I'm
going to
not
fit you right anyway.
Oh, that's not true. I have plenty of dresses that fit me right.
Then you had to get them custom tailored.
No, I I don't know if you know this, but like not every male is born with the same type of body. I'm actually pretty fucking scrawny and I'm smaller than most of my sisters who were able to beat me up through most of my fucking childhood and probably still could. Like I'm pretty fucking small.
I'm pretty fucking small too, but I can whoop my sister's ass. And two, you don't have a female's hips, which is what's needed for a dress to maintain its shape. Or at least the intended effect
My hips
on the male gaze.
I don't know if you know this, but HRT actually can cause your hips to change. It causes fat to redistribute in your body. And
You're telling me HRT can cause you to basically have a different bone structure?
not a different bone structure, but like it changes the shape of your body. Absolutely.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
And let's be clear.
How many trans women have you met?
All the surgeries and all this and everything we do for trans people, it's all cosmetic bullshit. You're never going to be a fucking woman. Let's be real here.
I mean,
you're still going to have the same goddamn chromosomes I do.
I don't care about that. I care about feeling comfortable in my body. I care about actually feeling comfortable in myself.
Well, then you do you, but here's the other thing. You're an adult. I have no problem with you living your life however you choose.
Well,
I have a big problem when you want to force it on kids. Or try to get me to accept it.
See, this is the problem. I'm not trying to force it on kids. I view it from a very different perspective because, you see, I have actually always known this about myself. Like I said earlier, I used to picture myself as a girl. I used to watch Disney movies, picture myself as the princess with another princess when I was really, really young. I used to try on my sister's clothes when no one was home when I was really, really young. I did ballet for many years, and I wanted to do the girly parts, but I had to do the boy roles because I had to wear the boy outfit, you know, and I knew what I wanted from a very young age. And I grew up in an environment where I was not able to express these things, and I felt stifled, and I felt not allowed to be myself. And that kept me from accepting myself for many, many, many years. And I wasted a lot of my life. I could have gone on HRT when I was 20. I could have, if I'd known about it, gotten on puberty blockers. And I would, by the way, you talk about like bone structure and shit. Like if you get on HRT early enough, like it's almost unrecognizable as being born as a male.
Hell, it's not. Look at the most famous person put on puberty blockers. Jazz.
I don't know that person.
Person is destroyed. She's the most famous one of them all.
Yeah.
You had to have heard her name.
So is Honey Boo Boo. I don't know what your point is. Like, should we...
At Jazz now. She is destroyed.
Okay, and so is Honey Boo Boo.
And I'm even
Let's go after child pageants. Let's go after people that like sexualize children.
I'm fine with going after that too.
Because, by the way, what you're talking about is a small outlier. Look, if what you're talking about is true, and there are actual parents that are forcing that on their kids, it's disgusting. But it's also a tiny minority. Most trans kids actually have the opposite problem, where their parents do not accept that.
Question. Let me ask you a question, Lady Hopium.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have been just as happy without all this shit if you'd have just been in a feminine gay, a very feminine gay male that maybe did cross-dressing, like drag queen shit?
No,
would you have been fine with that?
No, I wouldn't, because that's not me.
So you're so sure you're a lady?
Yes. And by the way, there's actually studies to show that like trans women's brains, even before they start HRT, tend to be more like that of cis women. Same with trans men, tend to have the brains more similar to cis men even before transition.
Tell you what, I'm fine with those in adult brains.
But that can happen in a child brain
but
too.
no, I'm not. No, you're not gonna do this. A child's brain is
Okay,
still developing.
You're using 5-year-olds as an example when that's not like most medical.
I don't care if they're. I don't
Fam.
give a fuck if they're 5 or 18-year-olds. Their
That's
brain is still developing.
a very big difference, and you can know what you want at 12 years old, and it's not completely irreversible either.
You
It's
can't.
called, yes, you can.
Yes, it is.
It's called going.
Jazz is now fucked.
You're talking about a fucking 5-year-old. That is not the same as a 12-year-old.
No, Jazz is now 21, and she is fucked. Had Jazz or Jeff, whatever the fuck her name was, if they ever want to meet someone and donate their goddamn baby goo, they're done. It's over. She's
Okay.
sterilized.
Okay, that's sad. I don't know what your point is. Your one anecdotal case is
You don't think it's a problem.
I think that specific thing could be a problem.
More and more people are going to be sterilized. And by the way, if you start a kid on puberty blockers, you will cause them to never experience puberty.
No.
They're reversible to a point. Go look it up. They are reversible to a point.
Yes, and then you get on.
You can't start puberty till at 19.
Yes, you can. I'm 27 and I'm going through puberty right now. So.
Really?
Yes, you get on the hormones, and then that gives you the correct puberty. That's what the puberty blockers are for, so that it delays puberty, and then when the child is old enough to make the decision for sure, when they're usually 18 or 19, then they make the decision to get on HRT.
So you're making a decision to go through male puberty.
No, I'm making a decision to go through female puberty.
But you were born male.
I went through male puberty, and...
So you will never go through female puberty.
I am going through female puberty. It's not...
How?
It's not exactly the same, but my body is changing. My body is filling with estrogen.
What, are we having a party for your fake tits being installed?
It's not just that. There's a lot of changes that happen in a trans woman's body when they
No,
take
there's
HRT.
not.
Yes, there is.
It's all...
You haven't read up on this.
Oh, really? You have a uterus?
No, I don't have a uterus. But why do I have to have a uterus?
Kind of a prerequisite to being a woman.
I've dated a woman without a uterus before.
Okay. Do you have the extra rib?
That's a myth, fam. The fact that you think that's real is like shows like holy fuck. I haven't thought that since I was in fucking Sunday school. Like
Really?
extra rib? Extra fucking rib, fam?
Because that's how they identify skeletons.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
That's how the cops identify if a skeleton is male or female.
No, it's not. It's
By
bone
the
structure.
number.
It's
Do you know why they have an extra rib? It ain't because of God. It's to protect the baby that grows in their belly. Which me and you will never have to fucking worry about.
Hang on. I have to fact check this nonsense.
Tell you what, do it right along with you. Well, son of a bitch, you might be right.
Yeah, I remember looking that up specifically and seeing that was debunked. Yeah. Look, the fact is, and here's another thing.
Okay, well,
Before-
to get to your point,
Mm.
they looked at bone structure to determine male or
Okay,
female.
that's fine.
We can't change that.
No one's saying you can change your sex. It's about gender.
You can't change your gender either.
Yes, you can.
Wish you may, wish you might. You're not going to be a lady tonight.
How do you know you're a man?
I was born with a cock and balls.
Is that it?
I was born. No, I was just born male.
How do you know that you're not like a femboy? Have you ever tried being a femboy?
Yeah, and it turned into a joke.
Yeah, so you're not a femboy. You're definitely a cis man. And you know
I'm
this.
still a man. Even if I was a femboy, I would still be a feminine man. Not a woman.
My point is, only you can know. Like, your gender is.
No, gender is whatever the fuck you want it to be. And your
it literally
experience is whatever the fuck you want it to
Gender
be.
is something that our society created. There is nothing.
No, it didn't.
There is nothing in biology that says pink is for girls, blue is for boys, dresses are for like pants. Like,
you're right. In Germany in the 1500s, green was for boys and yellow was for girls. But there was still a distinction between boys and girls.
yeah, and in some societies there have been third genders, and
I would love to know one.
there's actually quite a few. Where is this?
Because the sad fact of the matter is, every single society is run on the gender binary. Even if you do find a society or two that has included those on the fringe, they're not the majority. And look, at the end of the day, I don't give a damn how you live your life, Lady Hopium. I really don't. And I hope you all the success and happiness in the world.
Then what? Like, why do you go around telling trans women they're not women?
Because they're not. And if they would like to be safe, they might want to bring that up before they go to the hotel room.
What? Fam, this fucking myth of like trans women going around tricking men, like it just doesn't happen. Maybe it's happened a few times,
Yeah,
but like
you're right.
I know
But
a
the
lot of
problem
trans
is-
women. I know a lot of trans women, and that is actually their worst fucking nightmare, to run into to some dipshit like you who's gonna freak the fuck out if they accidentally see a penis. All right, I disclose to any partner before I even meet up with them what my deal is.
You're right. But the problem is, you have another great large side of you, even your argument, that thinks that some girls have penises. And I'm here to say,
do.
no, they don't. No, they don't. At least not to a large swath of straight males such as myself. Girls don't have dicks.
You realize
Now look,
You realize a penis can just be turned inside out and made into a vagina, right? And that's actually been happening for like decades, right?
Fine.
And you
if
also
they're
realize
fine-
that when
and if
the
they're
fetus,
fine with it, that's their problem. My point is, if I knew that going in, it would have never gotten to that point. Assuming I don't know in the first place. And by the way, considering the fact that most of the surgeries are horrible, you know the difference
that's not
going
true.
in.
I've seen some actually really good surgeries. I've heard some really good
I
stories.
mean,
It's getting
you
better.
do you. I mean, but the point is that as a trans woman, if you still have the same shit you're packing as the guy that's flirting with you and you're flirting with him, you might want to mention pretty early on, oh, by the way.
Well, that's yeah. Well, I don't flirt with guys, and believe it or not, women tend to be less picky about that sort of thing. So
But also, you can overpower them, so you don't have anything to worry about.
overpower them. I'm fucking scrawny. What are you talking about?
You're still male.
I'm not. My bones,
Your
muscle mass.
musculature, bone density.
My muscle mass
you
is
can
getting.
still overpower them.
My muscle mass is getting weaker every day. I have to exercise constantly just to maintain like a normal body weight and to be able to like be strong enough to like do fucking normal activities. Like,
Well, if that's true, then maybe you should stop, because it sounds like whatever you're on is killing you.
no, it's making my body more feminine, and it's
No, it's not.
it
You're not
literally
going to
is.
change bone structure.
I don't need to. I have good bone structure. I don't care about that.
And you have to work out every day to do basic tasks?
No, I mean, like, I have to keep my body like I have to keep my body at a decent fucking level. I've been working out every day, but I'm still not great at it. I still feel like I'm struggling. Like I'm not able to overpower fucking anyone is my point. And I never have been, even when I was a cis male. And so the idea is laughable because like there are plenty of cis women who can overpower cis men. Like,
No,
plenty.
there's not. There's very,
plenty.
very few.
I have dated many.
Very, very few.
Most women I've dated have been bigger than me and stronger than me. I like them butch, believe it or not.
Your anecdotal evidence, but I remember laughing my ass off when Ronda Rousey said she could whoop Floyd Mayweather's ass. No, she wouldn't have. And I have yet to meet a woman that could overpower me, or be quicker than me, or strike faster than me, or whatever. Guys
Well,
get
how many
slapped
women
in the
have you-
face because guys get slapped in the face.
Let's be honest,
Quite
Dave.
frankly,
How many?
we're letting them.
Let's be honest, Dave. How many women have you actually been in a real room with?
Oh, in a real room with. What do you mean by a real room?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's narrow it down.
No, like how many women have you actually like encountered out in the wild? How many women are your close personal friends?
Close personal friends or just out in the wild?
Either. Jesus.
Okay. In a situation where I might have actually spoken a word or two with a woman, given my profession, that number is probably up to close to 100,000.
And what about the women that you've interacted with and actually raced or wrestled or whatever to
That well,
Or played
race,
basketball
wrestle,
with?
whatever, but
how many women
well,
have you
you
beaten
just said
sports?
you just said interacted with. So, okay, this is why I wanted the clarification. As for
I know I was taking the piss out of you earlier.
let's just say had a friendly little game, like a friendly little tussle. Okay, probably about 800.
You've had friendly little tussles with about 800 women?
Yeah, when they tried to hit me and I just stopped their arms and we wrestled around for a bit and I let them go and we went on.
Okay. Well,
Now of that number,
you got your anecdotal
every
evidence
single
and I
damn
got mine.
every single damn one of them, I've been able to overpower with ease.
Damn. Well, and I have anecdotal
And
evidence.
by the way, this involves a chick who is 6'4".
Well, every woman that I've ever known has been able to beat me up. So that's my anecdotal evidence.
Maybe you have another problem with you but keep in mind, I'm 5'6". I'm not much taller than you. And I've been able to easily overpower every woman I've ever had anything to deal with. Again, maybe you have another problem with you.
I don't know.
Or
so.
maybe you're not willing. I don't know.
I just think everyone's different. And I think trying to essentialize everyone is kind of fucking stupid. Like, I don't think...
But even though you have had a problem as a male, that doesn't change your fucking gender.
No, but my point
Look,
is...
at the end of the day, it's all cosmetic bullshit. If I take your blood right now and put it in a Petri slide, and half the median was to test for male, and half the median was to test for female, motherfucker, you go blue or whatever the color was.
Well, why would
for
you do
male
that exactly?
Well, there are certain medical procedures and certain medical things that, yeah, the fact that there's actually more than a few that actually do require the fact that, yeah, you were born male.
Yeah, and
to be relevant.
It's relevant to my doctors. They know that.
Okay, so you basically just admitted it's cosmetic bullshit.
No. Look, my biological sex is male, but my gender is female. These are two different things.
No, they're not. They're kind of the same thing.
How?
I mean,
come up with a definition for a woman. Like, you can't come up with something that, like, every woman has in common.
Sure I can.
Name one.
A woman is a person that is biologically female at birth, point blank, period.
What about someone who was born a hermaphrodite?
Usually one of the two genders will be stronger and they will be identified as that gender, and they'll be assigned that gender. And it's the one time where the yes will be assigned gender.
See, you
but
just
you're talking about less than 0.00, like an extremely rare condition.
I don't know. It's the people that are women that weren't identified female at birth. That number is growing by a lot, actually.
Yeah, because of activist, dipshit, leftist doctors that want to basically, again, feel special.
I want to, I don't get that. I don't get that. Do you want to feel special? Is that your problem, Dave?
No.
Are you sad because you're not, like, special? Because you're not, like, the white male, like, supreme being? Is that what it is, Dave? Are you sad?
I'd rather sit here and suffer in obscurity if I could drag down the want to feel special doctor and parents that are abusing their children through childhood transition.
How do you know that they want to feel special? Where are you getting that from?
Where else would I get it from?
I don't know.
A kid doesn't fucking care. A kid doesn't fucking care.
Projection, maybe? I don't know. Well, how do you know people want to just be special? How do you know? How can you prove that I decided to transition just because I want to feel special? How can you prove that?
Look, I don't have the first damn clue why you decided to transition, nor do I really care.
That's my point. You don't.
My point is, you did it as an adult. And that's the distinction
but
that
I
I'm
wanted
arguing.
to do it as a kid, and my life would have gone a lot better.
I don't care what you wanted to do as a kid. You were a child.
My life would have gone a lot better if I could have transitioned as a teenager.
Really?
I would pass better. I would have felt better of myself for longer in my life.
I
would have spent less time hating myself.
Look, I don't give a damn what you want to do when you're an adult. But you can fucking stay the gender you're born till you're 18. After that, I don't care. And it's wrong to force this shit on kids Because okay, let me ask you a question.
No
Lady
one's
Hopium.
forcing it on kids.
Let me ask you a question.
You gave me one anecdotal piece of evidence.
Let's say a 15-year-old
Mm-hmm.
wants to be a singer, knows in her heart it's to be a singer on that stage. Would you allow her to sign a contract with a record company if she was under 18 without parental consent?
We already do with parental consent.
No. But the way the trans laws are in certain states, kids don't need parental consent.
Do you know why that is?
So,
do you know why?
No.
Stop
You're not
yelling.
not going to get off this question.
No,
Answer it, yes or no.
Yes or no what?
Yes or no. Would you consent to someone under 18 who believes they have the music in their soul? Would you consent to them without parental consent signing a record contract?
Depends on their parents. Depends on
Yes or no.
It's
Because depending on how you answer, I can open a whole other host of litigation. Yes or no? You have to go. It's one of two, or I'm not going to get off this point. If you want to hang up, that's fine. But I am not going to get off this point. You're going to have to go yes or no.
Because I could see scenarios where that would be okay. I'm going to say yes, because I don't think that's the biggest.
Would you consider a 13-year-old, 12-year-old, 10-year-old able to consent to a contract without parental consent?
10-year-old, probably no.
Okay, so, but you're fine with a 10-year-old getting bottom surgery?
No, that literally doesn't
or
happen.
Hormone therapy,
it's impossible.
or puberty
Whoa, Dave, you're spouting misinformation right now. 10-year-olds cannot get bottom surgery. 15-year-olds can't get bottom surgery, and they can't get hormones either.
No, but yes, they can at 10. You better believe they can. Jazz did before this whole thing was a thing.
That's not medically. Most medical institutions are not okay with that. That's not how the system works.
You're against most of the trans community now. You're on my side. Welcome.
I'm sorry. Most of the trans community does not do that. That's like some weird outlier case. That's some anecdotal bullshit. You still haven't showed me that that's like a statistically.
Jazz is probably the most famous trans kid in the country.
It's one example.
I have not fucking brought up somebody irrelevant.
It is irrelevant because it's one example.
And former kids have had this subjected to them since her.
How do you know that?
And the number is because the number is growing.
I've seen a lot of stories where parents will come out and say, oh, my child is being forced to be trans, when in a lot of cases, the parents are like my parents who are extremely transphobic and will not allow the child to get the care that they need. So one parent goes behind the other parent's back. And I think that can be okay, because I think it's abusive for a parent to keep a child from getting the care that they need. Just like I'd say it's abusive for a parent to keep a child from getting the cancer treatment.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but excuse me. But if one parent doesn't think the kid is trans, and the other parent does, they can argue their points in a court of law.
No, it should be up to a therapist.
No.
It should be up to a licensed therapist.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And I can me and you go between 1,000 therapists.
Do you know what
and have our relationship described in 1,000 different ways?
Do you know what
even though we don't have one?
Do you know what the gatekeeping process actually is?
Yeah, I am kind of familiar with it.
I don't think you are.
But it's pretty much destroyed at this point.
No, it's actually pretty
Why
hard.
Why do you have that mom on TikTok? Why do you have that mom on TikTok forcing her son to wear a dress? Why did you have the year-long custody battle where the dad?
How do you know
where
it's
the dad
forcing?
and the dad to go to jail to protect his son from this whole transition bullshit?
How do you know the kid didn't want it and the dad wasn't just transphobic?
Why do leftists upper crust parents all have a trans child.
I know plenty of leftist parents that don't have trans children, but maybe the reason that there's more and more of them, maybe the reason that there's more of them is because those are the only parents that trans kids feel safe coming out to.
Or maybe it's just simply because it's fucking trendy. And if I was born to an upper crusty leftist family
That's literally
today and put on a dress, my mom wouldn't have just thought, oh, whatever, he's fucking around. And, oh my God, Dave is Dana, and we have to get him on hormone blockers.
You realize you're
today.
using the same arguments that they used against gay people to be like, oh, well, yeah, it's just the trend of being gay.
No, it's not the same goddamn argument because nobody was trying to let 4-year-olds suck each other's dicks.
That isn't happening. What are you fucking talking about?
Nobody made the argument, though.
What?
That never happened. Nobody
argued.
But they made the
argued.
They were
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
They were trying to
Dave,
increase the number of same-sex
people made the argument.
What the fuck ever.
People made the argument that it's child abuse to allow children to know that gay people exist. And now you're making the argument.
No, they really didn't. Because it was everywhere in the fucking 90s. Probably long before your ass was even born.
Not in my household. I was raised by one of those. I'm 27. I was raised by a fucking...
Okay, I'm 40.
I was raised by a fucking evangelical extremist family in the 90s who sheltered us from homosexuality. And
okay, well, they sheltered you, but guess what? To the rest of us, gay people have been on the fucking screen since goddamn 1990.
They started getting more prevalent, yeah, but they also faced a lot of fucking bullshit.
Exploded. And none of the Christian conservative bullshit did a damn thing to stop any of it.
How many gay kids still get fucking thrown out of their fucking houses by their parents, by their supposed loving Christian parents? How many trans kids get thrown out?
It's illegal for them to do that, but 2...
It's not what your Republican lawmakers want.
Do I think that's wrong? Sure.
That's not what your Republican lawmakers want when they want to make. Because by the way,
I have yet to hear in 10 years a Republican lawmaker say anything like that. Remember, we just got through with Trump, and he flew the fucking rainbow flag, motherfucker.
Oh, get out of here! You're gonna sit here and tell me, oh, rainbow capitalism, everything's solved, guys. They're fucking Trump.
No, you just don't want to admit you've won. You won on this motherfucking issue.
We're winning, but we have to fight back against dipshit bigots like you.
Winning. You have won.
No, we haven't won until dipshit bigots like you learn to stop.
Oh no, I'm a dipshit bigot.
Yeah,
why?
You are.
'Cause I don't want to suck a dick.
You don't have to suck a dick. No one's telling you to suck a dick.
But you're telling me a lady with a dick is a woman. No, she's not.
Yes, you just don't have to be attracted to her.
No, I don't care. Blair White, conventionally, is attractive. But I'm done when she drops her damn pants.
Do you think someone's just not a woman if you're not attracted to them?
No, I think someone is not a woman if they have a cock.
And fucking the medical community disagrees with you. Academia disagrees with you. Broader society disagrees with you.
Okay, then you give me the study, you give me the surgery where they somehow magically changed a man into a woman down to the chromosomal level.
Maybe chromosomes don't
anything beyond.
Maybe chromosomes don't fucking matter that much. Maybe chromosomes are like a thing.
Then fine.
Most people will never
find me the pregnant male. Find me the pregnant male that wasn't born a female. Exactly.
There are plenty of pregnant
You can't find me
there are plenty of
a pregnant female. You can't find me a pregnant male that was not born a female. A trans man was born a female.
Why are you so hung up on like getting pregnant? I know plenty of cis women who can't get pregnant for many different reasons.
They were born women.
But they can't get pregnant.
It comes down to what you are born with.
They don't have a uterus.
I don't care. It comes down to what you were born with.
Why? Why are you limited to
Because
that?
unfortunately, that's the way it is. It's one of the two.
It's not the way it is, though.
Yes, it is.
Science and technology has vastly changed, and you don't have to be just stuck the way you were born.
Yeah, through cosmetic bullshit.
It's not cosmetic bullshit. We realize that gender dysphoria is a real thing. It is a real thing, and the best way to treat it is to transition.
And
it's not just
there's
cosmetic.
there's a reason why the suicide rate,
Yes,
both
there
pre-op
is.
and post-op, is 40%, because it is just a cosmetic procedure.
My brother in Christ, you
nothing
caused
less.
the suicides. You, people like you, are causing the suicides, bitch. You,
How am I
your
doing it?
attitude,
I'm not giving them guns.
your attitude towards trans people, that is what
because
causes
I don't
the
wanna suck a
suicide.
dick.
You don't have to suck a dick. No one's telling you to suck a dick. Most trans women don't fucking want you.
Well, at some point, okay. So this is
I don't
what
want you. Get out of here.
This is what you want.
I don't want to
this is
suck
what
your
you-
dick.
This is what you want. You want me to hit on a trans woman, make out with her, and then somehow when we get back to my place, clothes are coming off, and she's got a big floppy wiener. And what am I supposed to do?
How often do you think that's going to happen? Because most...
Well, not many, because I can actually tell when a dude's a tranny, but let's say she actually passes.
Look, this is again a thing that just doesn't happen for the most part. Trust me.
You want everyone to live
You talk
a
about
lie.
fam. You talk about how statistically insignificant the number of trans women are, but now you're whining about the fucking minuscule possibility of maybe accidentally dating pick up a trans woman at a bar who has a penis. Like, are you fucking high? Are you fucking serious, fam?
I wouldn't kill her, but the idea,
wouldn't you just be like, oh, there's a penis, I'm not interested in that?
There are a number of you that are killed.
Yes.
It's minuscule.
It happens, though, because of people like you and your attitude.
No, it doesn't. Why do I think the vast majority of trans deaths are related to, A, somebody losing their shit, and by the way, I do believe they should be punished. 2, why do I think it's just a drug deal gone bad?
That's just pure speculation on your part.
How many of them are killed?
That is pure speculation.
How many of them are killed because they are, specifically because they're trans? Maybe 1?
I don't know, but I've known multiple trans women who have been attacked on the streets just for being them. I know trans women who have
made out with somebody and didn't bother before making out to let them know their status.
I know trans women who have gone on dating sites and thought they were talking to some sweet guy who wanted to meet up with them, and then they go meet up and a bunch of dudes jump out of a van and beat her half to fucking death. I've known people who have had that fucking happen to them.
Fine. If you're telling the truth, fine. They should be arrested. That's wrong. No problem saying that.
But this idea that, like, trans women are going around trying to trick you, it's just not happening. It's not. I'm sorry.
Well,
by the way, fam, hang on. I'm going to explain something to you about being trans, motherfucker. If I am going to get into a sexual encounter with someone, I don't know if you know this, but, like, most people kind of want to be with someone who's into them, who wants to fuck them. I want someone who wants my body, not someone who's going to be grossed out by it. So if I even think that someone I'm talking to, chatting up in a bar, might not be okay with the fact that I have a dick, I'm gonna try to let them know somehow, and most fucking trans women will.
Well, the sad fact of the matter is, while I respect your position, you're in the minority. A lot of trans women think that dicks are lady parts.
No,
and they're not.
I'm sorry, that's just not true.
And they want men. Okay.
There are plenty of men who want trans women. I know plenty of men who want trans women.
Look, I don't look. If you're a guy that wants trans women, if you're a trans woman that wants men, I don't care.
You seem to care a lot.
But be honest. before anything happens. Okay? And yes, I would say if a guy is willing to suck lady dick, he's at least bi, if not gay.
Do you think
That's what I-
do you think that if a straight male gets pegged by his girlfriend that he's gay?
He's probably very, very bi-leaning, yes.
But what if he has no interest in men at all and doesn't even like cocks? Just likes his girlfriend fucking
wants
him
a
with that
cock
dildo.
up his ass.
No, it's a dildo.
He wants a cock.
It's his girlfriend.
It's a cock.
It's his girlfriend though.
Okay, fine. It's a cock-shaped plastic thing worn by his girlfriend while she fucks him up the ass. I would tell that girl, because I did have this situation with a friend of mine, and she brought this up, and she asked what I thought about it, and I said, don't be surprised if you find him in bed with a dude.
Okay, more anecdotal.
And sure enough, about a year later, came home, found him in bed with a dude.
Okay.
Straight men, at least normal straight men, do not want shit going up their ass.
That's one example. I know some straight men who do like stuff up their ass.
If I put it to a poll right now, I guarantee you it would be on my side.
Not in my
Men
audience.
do not want their... well, my audience would be the other way.
Well,
because I guarantee you...
your audience doesn't have a lot of fun.
Their girlfriend putting a strap on and fucking them up the ass.
I don't know. I know a lot of dudes who would think that sounds like fun.
So, wait a second. You claim you're a lesbian.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say I engage with those
chicks,
dudes.
But you want somebody to put a strap on and fuck you up the... Like, you're really all over the map here.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I know people who are like that. I mean, I honestly don't know what my sexuality is. I don't use my dick at all.
It's pretty easy to find out. There's only really 5.
No, there's lots of different ways to have sex.
No, there's not. Either you're exclusively male-female, exclusively male-male, exclusively female-female, or you're bisexual, in which case shit happens
what if you're
on
poly?
whatever day of the month it is.
What if you're poly and pan?
Pansexuality doesn't exist.
How not? You can't
because if you're bisexual, you wouldn't give a rat's ass about the genitalia of your partner for the night.
Some bi people do.
Okay. They're still bi.
You realize genital preference is not the same as sexuality.
You realize that genitals do determine sexuality.
They play into it, but there's a lot more there. There's a lot more to sexual encounters than just...
No, there's not. Yeah. It comes down to
I'm sorry, that's no offense, but that sounds like a very virgin opinion.
Okay. I'm making out with a girl, or at least what I think is going to be a girl. And she informs me that, fuck it, I'll just go again with the Blair White conundrum. Okay, fine. Me personally, my thought was, now the making out means nothing, but let's finish our drink. I did enjoy hanging out with you. Want to go to the ball game tomorrow? Like, I'll be their friend. Like, believe it or not, Lady Hopium, would I go out to the bar with you? Yeah. Are we going to do anything after that? No. There's a difference between being my friend and being a romantic partner.
Sure.
Again, would I go to dinner with you? Would I hang out with you? Would I go to the ball game? All that shit? Yeah, sure, no problem. Would I get drunk with you? Yeah. But there's no way I can drink enough.
Well, I wouldn't want to fuck you, so, and probably a lot
Good,
of
we're
trans
both on
women
the,
wouldn't.
for once we're on the same page.
I'm not into dudes. I'm actually a little asexual.
What the fuck is laysexual?
Asexual.
Eh,
I'm on the ace
Oh,
spectrum. Yeah.
asexual.
Yeah, it means I don't always like the sex.
Giving
Only
are
sometimes.
you just giving yourself an excuse to fuck lesbians who don't want you because you have the equipment they don't want?
Some lesbians don't care.
Of course, some lesbians don't care. They're called bi chicks. Now, fortunately for you, my friend, they are more numerous.
I've met lesbians who are not attracted to men or masculinity in the slightest, who find me really hot. Yes, I know I was being reductive with the asexuality.
Any chance of them putting your lady penis in them? Did it get to that point or anywhere near that point?
I would not want to do that, probably. I don't use my penis. There's other ways to have sex, you understand.
Yeah, I know that, but
have you ever eaten out a woman?
yeah, but even lesbians scissor.
No, they don't. That's such a fucking, like, I'm sorry to laugh at you, but, like, no,
have you been on fucking porno sites?
Yeah, they do that for the benefit of men because porn is made for men. Most lesbians do not scissor. There's not much of a point to scissoring. I mean, some women like doing it, but, like, a lot don't. Yeah. Most people are not scissoring. Jesus. Porn is real. Yeah, are you getting all your sex education from porn? I think I'm starting to see where your issue is.
I'm just kind of still stumped here.
Why do you hate trans women, Dave? I just, that's what I want to know. What's your problem?
I don't.
You seem to have you seem to have a beef.
If you want my honest opinion, I don't hate trans women. And I don't hate the trans community. What I hate is, one, it being forced down everyone's throat. Two, I hate it being forced in schools. And three, I hate everyone trying to fucking, well, for lack of a better term, normalize it, because you're not normal.
Why not? What is normal?
Normal is the consensus, and you're not the consensus.
What is the consensus, and where does that come from?
The consensus is natural-born man meets natural-born woman.
Well, that's not the academic or medical consensus.
I could give a rat's ass about the academic census. They've been fucked up for 20 fucking years.
Oh, do you not believe in evolution?
Yes, I do, but evolution for the last, I don't know, 300 or maybe even longer than that, about 500 million years has gone on men or a male of said species fucking female of said same species.
And there's been a lot of outliers.
You're right.
A lot of different cultures, a lot of societies.
No, there's not been societies. There's been actual species. Now, yes, can some species flip between male and female?
Some species reproduce
asexually.
asexually.
You're right. They can. However, they actually did make the flip. Humans cannot. Now, as for species reproducing asexually, usually those are confined to about single-cell organisms.
I think human evolution is gone far beyond biology at this point. We evolve alongside technology. Look at all the things that we were able to do. Look at medical science, like all these illnesses and diseases that would have naturally killed people otherwise. Look at all the things that we're able to.
All to do with biology, nothing to do with technology.
Yes, it does. It has to do with science, scientific advancements.
Yes, it has the technology to bring us better biological solutions.
When a person replaces their arm or their leg with a synthetic replacement, like that's a person augmenting themselves, evolving with technology. This is another. I view trans people as like the next step in like transhumanism. We can become whatever the fuck we want. Why not? If we could completely alter ourselves and make ourselves like I don't know, like never have to piss again, or give ourselves titanium lungs so we can smoke all we want and never have to worry about getting lung cancer, why would we not do these things? And if you're a person,
I'll give you a reason. Hold up. Because there'll be a group of activists like you that don't want it. Right now, we can cure deafness. But there's a large swath of deaf people that want that banned. Because people should be proud to be deaf.
That's
just like you should be proud to be trans.
No, that's not the same thing though. Because being trans doesn't really get in the way of my life, and in fact,
well, I thought trans was a medical condition.
No,
not just a what I feel like state of being.
It's part of that. Transitioning medically is like dysphoria is a medical condition, and that's why transitioning medically reduces dysphoria.
Could it just be you're just doing whatever makes you feel comfortable and just doing.
Why wouldn't I?
Whatever makes you feel happy. Well, like,
I want to be happy. I want to be comfortable. Is it any more of a lie than what you're living? Are you happy?
What lie am I living?
Are you comfortable?
Yes, very.
Okay, good on you. That's what I want. I want to be comfortable.
Except I'm living the truth. You're living a lie.
But I feel more comfortable now than I ever have in my entire fucking 27 years of existence.
All right, but the problem is at some point, Lady Hopium, and if you start feeling depressed, you can always reach out to me. But at some point, this house of cards you built for yourself is going to come crashing down.
How is that exactly?
Because quite frankly, you're not a woman. Chromosomes don't match. Your genitalia don't match. Nothing about you matches.
What if I get surgery to make my genitalia match?
Still won't matter.
The rest of my body matches pretty well.
Underneath it all, you're still a male.
I disagree.
We can disagree all you like, but you still have an XY chromosome.
Yeah. XY chromosome doesn't really do much to impede my day-to-day life. You know, my brain still
makes you male.
My brain still functions more like a female.
I'd love to know how that. Look, at the end of the day, you still have an XY chromosome. At the end of the day, you're still male genetically.
How long?
And look, I'm happy you were born in a small male body that you could pass. If you do truly feel this way, then fine. Many blessings upon you.
I appreciate it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know why you seem so triggered by trans women.
Because one, they are pushing this on kids.
No, they're not.
And two,
no, they're not.
And two,
you realize
it is living a lie. And yes, they are.
You realize the "Don't Say Gay" bill in Texas was to stop people literally even being able to...
The don't say gay bill is not don't say gay.
Yes, it
It
is.
forbids teachers from K through 3rd grade from talking about sexuality.
No, it prevents
Why the
teachers
fuck does a
from
K
even...
through... Why the fuck does a K through 3rd grade teacher need to discuss that shit?
What
The answer is they don't.
Do you know what shit they're actually discussing? Because it's usually simple shit like, oh, some families have 2 mommies and some have 2 daddies, and some people are born as a boy and then they realize they're a girl, and that's it.
You don't do that. You don't bring that up.
Why? They're gonna
That is
see it.
indoctrinating.
That's not indoctrinating.
Because they're too young to know what the fuck they are.
It's in the world. They're gonna see it. They're gonna see us. I exist.
Fine, and let them see it on their own time.
Why not?
Not in the schools.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's what school is for, to contextualize the real world to children.
Not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It is not.
It's
to contextualize the world to your fucking bull. Okay,
it's
fine.
To teach the kids about the real world that we live in.
Tell you what. I will give you this point, and we'll have LGBTQ education in grades K through 3. Guess what? Then I'm going to allow the Christian conservative right-wing 700 club right the fuck in there.
They've already been doing that.
No, they haven't.
Yes,
They've been kicked out completely. No, they haven't. They've been kicked out completely.
Well, maybe out of the schools, but I was raised in that shit.
Well, it doesn't matter what your parents do.
A lot of parents do that.
I can't affect private family life. But if you want to do that shit in school, if you want to go one way, then I'm pushing back on the other. And by the way, this is an atheist saying it.
Uh-huh.
But I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna let your fucking leftist bullshit dogma stand. And by the way, it does rise to the rank of a religion.
Okay.
Because it is based on faith.
Okay. Medical fact and scientific fact is based on faith. Okay.
Fact and scientific fact.
You sound like a Christian.
States that you're male.
You do sound like a Christian.
Medical fact and scientific fact states that you're fucking male.
No, it states that gender and sex are 2 different things, and that...
No, it's not. You're still male at the end of the day. If you were to be carved open, God forbid.
What is a chair?
No, you're not.
What is a chair, Dave? Can you give me a definition of chair that includes all chairs?
Okay, yes. Something that holds your weight while sitting with a back. If it does not have a back, then it is a stool.
Is a horse a chair? A horse has a back.
However, I can remove the back from said chair and make it a stool.
I can't remove the back from this chair, so this isn't a chair. Is a horse a chair?
And you're sitting on a stool.
You can remove the saddle from the horse.
And the horse is still a horse. You're just not sitting on it.
But you can sit on it. And it holds your weight.
You're right. That's why I also took the proviso out. It's something that is made specifically designed to hold your back. Horses are not designed to hold your back.
Not all chairs are designed to hold your back.
They are stools then.
But they're still chairs.
A chair? No. A chair is something designed to sit on that also has a back support. A stool is just something designed to sit on. A saddle would be closer to a stool.
Chair, a separate seat for one person, typically with a back and 4 legs. So, doesn't have to have a back, but typically has a back and 4 legs. Is a horse a chair?
No, that would be a stool. A chair has to have
a horse is a stool?
A horse is an animal, but he is not a chair
but you
nor
can
a
sit
stool.
on it. It has 4 legs and a back.
Well, you've already redefined the definition because both chair and stool are inanimate, non-living objects. A horse is an animate living object.
My point is that a chair is something that we describe as a chair, and a woman is
No, a
something that we
chair
describe
has
as
a
a
set of
woman.
fucking. A chair is a set of fucking parameters.
That are not always
It is
consistent.
an inanimate object
It's a set of
that has a
parameters.
back.
It's a set
If
of.
it does not, it is stool.
It's a set of parameters that are not always consistent.
No, it is very consistent. It has to have a back. A male
No, it
must
doesn't.
have a
That's-
dick. A female must have a vagina.
This definition in the dictionary right here does not say it has to have a back. It says typically with a back. It doesn't have to have a back.
Typically with a back, but there is a back. There
No.
can be a low back. There can be a small back.
Do you know
but
what
there is a
typically-
back.
Do you know what
If
typically
it does
means?
not, it is a stool.
Do you know what typically means? So a woman is someone who is typically someone who is born
No,
with a
typically
vagina.
it has a back large enough to rest said back against, but it doesn't have to have that.
Well, maybe it
But
does
if it
for
has
you because
no
you need
back,
you need a
then
big
it
back
is a
support.
stool. No, it's because you're desperately trying to cling to your point.
No, my point stands. You're just kind of being silly.
Really,
Yeah, I think so.
a chair has a back of whatever degree. A stool does not have a back.
So a horse
They
is
are
a
two
chair.
different fucking.
But a horse is a chair
things.
then.
No, a horse is not.
It has a back and four legs. It is
But
a
you're
chair.
changing the equation.
How
Now
am I
you
changing
have
it?
a living thing.
Nothing in the
underneath
nothing
that-
in the definition of chair says it can't be a living thing. Nothing.
I guarantee you it did.
A separate seat for one person, typically with a back and four legs. Nothing about that says it has to be an inanimate object.
Then a closer definition to a horse would be a stool, because generally there is no back on a horse saddle.
A horse literally has a
You-
back.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
That's why
What do you
that's
sit
why
on?
you get bucked off and fall off.
What do you sit on? It's back. Jesus.
You sit on a
what do you-
saddle,
you
but
don't,
there's
you
no
clearly
back
don't know anything
to the
about
saddle.
Dave. You clearly don't know anything about horse anatomy. Okay, horses have backs, just like you and me. All right,
Yeah, but not like a chair.
but you can sit on them like a chair.
No, actually, you can't.
Yes, you can. I've sat on
Really,
a horse.
you can sit on a horse, legs front.
Yeah. You can sit side saddle. You can sit your
Oh,
legs across. You can, yeah. There's multiple
and
ways
there's
to sit
also
on a
no
horse.
back on said saddle either.
But that doesn't matter. The
Yes,
horse,
it does.
The horse has a back and four legs. It is a chair. You are sitting on it. It's a chair. It's a seat. If you're using it as a seat,
you're
it's a chair.
you're completely changing the argument. One is a living creature, the other is an inanimate object.
There's no distinction in that definition.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
Well, okay. Can a chair go forward? No, it can't.
A chair in a car can.
Nope. That's called a seat.
It's still a thing that you sit in. It's a chair.
But there are no four legs on it. No, is there?
It says typically with four legs. It doesn't have to have four legs,
Oh,
but it has a back.
so now you're arguing. Now you're
It has a-
arguing my point.
It has a back,
So
though.
now you actually you just
No.
shot your own argument in the foot.
No, I didn't. I said typically.
You said the horse has four legs, so therefore a saddle is a seat, even though
Yeah, it
a
can
saddle
be.
nowhere near meets the requirements of a seat.
I didn't say it has to have those things. I said it can have those things. This is the problem. I'm saying typically, okay, typically a chair has a back and four legs or any variation of those things.
How about this? Look, I've enjoyed sparring with you, but at the end of the day, you lost this one.
It's okay. If that makes you feel better to tell yourself, Dave, I more power to you.
No,
All
it
right?
doesn't.
You
No, it doesn't.
hell yeah. You go back to your audience.
I could.
Hold your head high. You beat the dumb little trans girl. Good, amazing job, Dave. Good job. You beat up on a trans girl, and you're so tough and smart, and you're smarter than science and doctors and facts. Congratulations. You get a YouTube medal. You get a.
I have streamed our entire conversation
So have
to
I.
my audience,
So have I.
and yeah.
My audience is laughing their ass off.
Well, we can check a look at your audience. And
My
but
audience is
here's the
base.
thing. And I have people in both audience, but look, at the end of the day, look. I don't care if adults they can
You
do
seem
whatever
to.
they like.
You seem
However,
to
I
because
got
you
a
bitch
huge,
about
I have a huge problem.
accidentally going to bars and running into trans women, which will never happen.
I think said women should be open and upfront about things.
They already are,
And if
so
you are,
that's not an issue.
no, a lot of them are not.
A lot of them are, yes.
A lot of them are
yes.
not.
Accidentally taking
Well,
accidentally taking home someone like you is our worst nightmare. I promise. We do everything we can to avoid stuff like that. Trust me, all right? We're not scoping out guys like you, all right? In fact, we're scoping out guys like you so we can avoid you.
first I'd say bullshit on that, but no, you need to be upfront about it.
I think I know more about trans women than you do. I have a lot of them in my audience.
I also know about women's attraction to money. That being
Okay.
said,
What? Money? Okay.
yeah. Look.
Look, the fact is, Dave,
I
you're
wish
just triggered by
y'all the
trans women,
best.
and it's fine. It's fine. I get it. You got issues. You feel I don't know. You feel emasculated by us. I'm sorry that's the case. I want you to be happy, Dave. I want you to go forth, live your life, be a strong, tough, masculine man, you know, do all the manly things that you enjoy. I want you to be happy, Dave. All right? Even if you don't, you know, even if you shit on people like me, you know, I just go forth and prosper. All right?
First off, I don't even fucking bring you up anymore. Second off,
oh, we'll see.
I don't fucking care. I want everyone to live their best life and all this other thing. I'm trying
Then
to
stop
leave
attacking
you
trans
with a message.
people.
Oh my God. I'm trying to leave you with a message of fucking peace here, but you're pissing me off.
All right, fine. I'll play nice. Say your
Look,
piece.
anyone who's trans out there, live your best life. I don't give a shit. Just keep your stupid fucking delusional bullshit out of the schools and out of fucking kids' lives. How's that? That fair enough for you?
I'll do that as long as you keep your hetero normativity and straight indoctrination out of kids' lives. Because
we're 98% of the population, so I don't know how the fuck I do that. Goodbye.
I don't know. Maybe stop sexualizing kids' cartoons. Yeah, that's one. Jesus, God. Oh God, that was fun. That was fun. We had fun trolling Dave. Oh God, damn. Well, if y'all enjoyed that, guys, feel free to donate. We got a Pride goal, trying to raise money so I can go to Pride and maybe make some fucking IRL content. And if we reach $100, I'm gonna do a songwriting segment. I'm gonna do a call-in debate stream just for reaching half the goal. All right, and we got some secret goals as well. All right, some secret goals that only special fans will know about. All right, but a bunch of dope shit will happen if we reach $100, guys. bunch of dope shit, and even more dope shit will happen if we reach $200. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Holy fuck. I cannot donate, but I hope you get to go to Pride. Hell yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just I'm kind of broke right now, so it would help to be able to get to Pride. Anything y'all can donate does help out. Damn. Hell yeah. How's everyone in the chat, yo? What up, Prosy Rosie? What up, Zeta Null? What up, Any Our Boat 21? What up? What up, Mickey Richards? What up, Security Monitor Lizard? What up, Crochet and Crime with Melissa? What up, John Coyote? What up, Mango Jones? What up, Ivy Rose? Hells yeah. What up, Hyun? How's everyone doing today? That was fun. That was fun. Fun little impromptu debate stream, yo. Damn. No. Don't worry, Alan. I don't need no one moderating. Trust me. I can handle myself, okay? If he got to thank you, Hyun. Thank you very much for the incredibly kind $11.11. Dave lost. His simps couldn't pull through. Ever onward. Trans thriving from NB Hierarch. Hells yes. Hells yes. Trans thriving, motherfuckers. Damn right. We gonna eviscerate all the chuds. All the fucking chuds, yo. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I kind of want to take I kind of want to take a quick smoke break and then come back and do some more segments. Maybe we'll do some conservative react. I was actually going to react to a Lord of Patriarchy video, but we had enough. We've had our fill of Dave. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be back in just 3 minutes. I'm going to play my new song. Anyone who hasn't seen my new song, here's a chance to listen to it. It's fucking Pog. It is a gay banger that I made for Pride Month, and I'm very, very proud of it. Please enjoy. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, fam. And remember to like the stream. Like the stream, guys. And hells yeah. We'll BRB.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate. Faded out the gate. I'm great. Bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game. Bend it over my knee. Make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers head spin. Looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing. Down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in. But that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate? To love thy neighbor, bitch. Ayo, fuck the rich. Bitch, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Be the red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'm I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gonna have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfucker. Like how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Poggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Gay. Do you hesitate? Gay. Gay.
Love thy neighbor, bitch. Turn the other cheek. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Damn right. Damn right. We needed a palate cleanser after that shit. Holy fuck. Lady, this is amazing. I'm so proud. Thank you, Prosy Rosie. Fuck yeah. If y'all like this song, go fucking follow me on Spotify. Listen on Spotify, Apple Music. Fucking and spread this song around. All right, guys? It would really help me out. Those of y'all that enjoy this shit, spread this around the queer communities. All right, this is a dope fucking song. I am super proud of this song. I'm super proud of Straight Up's work that he did on it. This is an amazing fucking banger for fucking Pride Month. So hell yeah. If y'all want to support my stream, besides like donating or anything, y'all can fucking help me out by spreading this song everywhere. All right, send it to your gay friends, send it to your fucking homophobe friends, send it to everybody, motherfuckers. Let everybody know that we gon' say fucking gay. It's my fucking pride I'll reclaim, bitch. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Hells yeah. Sending it to all your pals. Hell yeah. Hells yeah. That's a true fan right there. All right? True fans spam their fucking friends and followers with Lady Hopium shit. All right? Say gay. Hells yeah. I've showed this to so many people and they've fucking loved it. And I'm just trying to spread it fucking everywhere for fucking Pride Month. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Fuck. Whew, that was fun. That was a fun little debate. We got to troll Lord of Patriarchy for a little bit. Yeah, that was fun. I'm definitely gonna clip that and upload that as its own little thing, because that was fun. I really did. I know at certain points there were some arguments that I could have made that were a little bit better, might have been a little bit better, but in case you guys didn't notice, those of y'all who are looking at the stream, you could tell I stopped taking him seriously really fucking quickly and just started trying to fuck with him. So, yeah. And once I started asking him just like, why do you hate trans people? Like, I wasn't, like, it was clear I wasn't going to get any better faith engagement. So, yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Hell yeah. I've been needing another debate to get myself back in the game, yo. Some to cut my teeth on, yo. Yeah. That fucking Dave, yo. Sparring with Dave. Hell yeah. Now we ready, bitch. Now we ready to fucking take on, I don't know. Who are we going to take on, yo? Who are we going to take on next? Vosh? Destiny? The Vampire Queen demands blood. Blood! Yes. Yaz Queen. I demand blood. The blood of the Chuds. Blood of the Chuds. Blood of the Chuds. Blood of the Chuds. Damn, that sounds like a song. Jesus. We learned horses don't have backs. No, they do. They do. The fuck? You don't know anything about horse anatomy? Horses have backs. You sit on a horse. It has 4 legs. Right? A car seat is also a chair. Because it doesn't have 4 legs. But it has a back. And it can be sat on. It's a seat for one person. Jesus. And what I was trying to get at there, okay? I know a lot of y'all in the chat, a lot of you super high IQ trans woke individuals will already know what I was trying to get at there, which is you can't come up with a definition of woman that includes all women, but doesn't include non-women. The only definition that actually serves that purpose is that a woman is a label that a woman is a label that a person may ascribe to themselves. That's it. That's the definition of a woman. A woman is a label that you can choose to wear or not to wear. Dave could call himself a woman right now if he wanted to. It's a meaningless fucking term. And that book that he brought up to try to be like, oh, they're showing this to kids. I was trying to rip that apart more, but he wouldn't actually send me the link. Because I'm pretty sure all it was like, hey, fuck the binary, you know? You don't have to be just one thing or another just because of how you were born. And he views that as fucking propaganda. Like, it's laughable. And the other thing I was trying to get to, what he calls, like, grooming in schools is literally just teachers saying, like, yeah, some people have 2 mommies, some people have 2 daddies, and some people, you know, are born one way, and then they realize they're the other gender. And those people exist. That's it. That's it. It's not telling me, oh, it's not saying, oh, well, you might be one of them, or maybe you are, or, oh, if you wear a dress, then that means... It's simply letting kids know that they exist. Which is a good thing, because, aside from just, you know, making it easier for people to identify what they are sooner, it also reduces bullying and harassment that trans and queer kids will get, or kids with trans and queer family members. If you normalize it in you know, K through 3, just not anything about like sex, but like simply the idea that like, hey, these people exist. Some families have 2 mommies, some families have 2 daddies. Some families have a mommy that used to be a daddy and is now a mommy. That's it. No one's teaching kids about genitals. No one's teaching kids about fucking. It's simply, we're here, we exist, and you're gonna see us. And Christian conservatives are not gonna be able to just fucking hide us in the closet and pretend we don't exist anymore. Because that's what I grew up in. The kind of environment where you're stifled and not allowed to be you. Not allowed to express your fucking self. That's what I'm trying to fight back. And that's what most of these people that are complaining, oh, they're turning our kids trans or gay. No, it's called you actually just have trans or gay kids and you don't like it and you're looking for someone to fucking blame. There is no one to blame. We exist. Get fucking used to it. That's it. Kids are going to see us. We're going to exist. We're going to be in their lives. We exist. We're not going to be forced to the margins of society anymore. Get over it. We're saying gay. Damn right we are. And we're saying trans too. Maybe that'll be my next song. Say trans. I do have a song about transness that I'm working on. Actually, a few. I was forced to ride horses as a child. Hated every second of it. Damn. I'm sorry, Noctalb. It does actually hurt horses. The centered weight isn't good. Look. I'm not saying it's good to sit on horses, okay? I'm simply making a point that, like, language is flexible, okay? That was my overall point. Language is fucking flexible, okay? And it's more based on common usage than strict definition, dictionary definitions. Going to eat dinner to keep up the good work, Jamie. I'm not gay or trans, but I support this message. Thank you. Watch the world burn. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hells yeah. Damn, I'm glad I'm glad I decided to stream today. Shit. This was fun. This was fun so far. We got to roast the fuck out of Dave. Lot of fun being had here, and we'll have more fun. Hell yeah. Let's go. This ride ain't stopping anytime soon. Hells yeah. Everyone remember to subscribe if you're new, and click that like button to make sure that more and more people see these streams. And consider sharing these streams around. Really helps me out. The only way for small creators to really grow these days is through word of mouth. Unfortunately, YouTube does not promote our stuff or include us in the algorithm. So if you want small creators like me to be able to thrive on this platform, you guys got to do your part. Because channels like mine are literally allowed to happen by the support of all you people. Everybody who's in the chat, everyone who likes and shares and subscribes and donates and all of that. You guys are what makes this shit happen, yo. And I appreciate each and every one of you, fam. Each and every one of you, fam. Hells yeah. I love all my fam. All the Hopium fam. Mules are male and donkeys are a female horse. What? What is this? I'm confused. Chat's going on about mules and donkeys. The ethics, yeah, the ethics about I don't care. I don't care. Fuck this mule conversation. All right. What are we going to do next? I had a rant. I was actually talking about something before Dave fucking interrupted. Funny how Dave popped in right when I was doing a very personal segment talking about my date. My first lesbian date, which was very validating. It really was. And the funny thing is, it's a hell of a lot more validating to me than anything Dave had to say. Dave doesn't think I'm a woman? Okay. I know a few lesbians who fucking would disagree with Dave. So, yeah, just to what I was talking about earlier. I won't get too specific, all right? Because I'd like to see this person again. I definitely enjoyed spending time with them. I went on a date this week, my first lesbian date, and you know, honestly, I wasn't planning on dating. This girl that I met on OkCupid kind of just hit me up and called me and was like, "Hey, do you want to go out?" And I was like, "Yeah, why not?" And I did. and it was a lot of fun. And, you know, just getting out there and hanging out with another queer person and just talking and being out in the open, like, felt so amazing. And yeah, I try not to kiss and tell, all right, but there was a very public lesbian kiss that I was telling the story earlier. We were standing in the mall, and like we were kind of close to each other, and she said something like, I kind of want to kiss you, but like I feel like people are looking at us weird. And I was like fuck them, let them look. I was like, they only looking because we look fucking good together. And I kissed her right in front of everybody, right in front of people who was staring, all the looky-loos, all the rubberneckers, didn't fucking care. And that shit felt empowering. That shit felt empowering and validating, not only to me as a woman, but as a lesbian, and it confirms everything I already knew about myself. I am a girl who likes girls. I'm not a guy who likes girls. I don't like being in straight relationships. I am a lesbian. And I fucking love being a lesbian. And like I said, since I got the epilator, and I've been dealing with more of my facial hair and having less and less of it, I'm gonna get out there more. I want to go visit some like some queer bars, some lesbian bars. I know there's some downtown. I want to get out there. I want to meet people. I'm so tired of like hiding in my basement, worrying about what people like Dave think about me. When there's so many amazing people that I can get out there and interact with, and I can live my life and meet cool people. And you know, we'll be the ones having fun, having a good time, while people like Dave are sitting there fucking getting mad and angry at trans people just for existing, who are clearly made so insecure and uncomfortable by our mere existence. They can have fun sitting over there in their corners, being mad. Stay big mad, all right? I'm gay as fuck, and I'm gonna have me some gay fucking fun. I'm gonna be as gay as I fucking want. And I don't give a fuck when no one thinks. I'm a gay bitch with a dick. Fuck y'all. Actually, I got a cunt. I call it my cunt now, alright? And you know what? Fuck y'all. That actually means a lot, means something to me, alright? It's my cunt. Because you know what? It's still gonna be the same thing when it gets turned inside out. Alright? This is my vagina. This is my pussy. This is my pussy right here, between my legs. I just haven't had surgery on it yet. I already have a pussy. It's just inside out right now. Damn fucking right. Damn fucking right. I'm not even a trans bitch with a penis. I'm a trans bitch with a pussy. An inside out pussy. I'm sure my lesbian partners will agree. It's my pussy. It's gonna be my pussy. This actually reminds me, I saw a Keffels tweet. Where's the Keffels tweet? I love Keffels. Jesus, where'd it go? I know I liked it. I liked it. I've always wanted to ratio some loser named Dustin. Based. Yeah, I like this. Oh, we gotta put the donation goal on this screen. Oh no, it's behind the hopos. Where do we... No, we gotta move the hopos. We need to move the hopos. Jesus. Alright. You know what? We can get rid of the Pepe. It was just there for a combat wombat. Alright? And we'll get rid of the vibin' Pepe. If I can select it. There we go. There we go. Alright, pride goal, guys. Just remember, $200. But if we reach $100, a bunch of dope shit will happen. I'll do a fucking songwriting segment. I'll do a debate call-in stream, and several other secret goals will be unlocked in various of my other communities. So just if we just get to $100, fam, $100 fucking dollars. Let's do it. We can do it this stream, right? Let's go. Anyway, I like this. So this person, I guess, quote, screenshotted Keffels and said, "Spoken like a true woman." Apparently, J.K. Rowling is tweeting about the horrors of vaginoplasty, and I want her to see this tweet and know that I like to get railed and I come hard. No regrets. And I like this tweet. You failed to consider that people can slam their penis into my prostate through my pussy, and that my surgeon literally surpassed God's own design. Damn. Damn. Based. Keffels, hit me up. Get me in. Give me the number of your surgeon, yo. That sounds pog. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Damn right. Damn right. This my cunt, fam. It's gonna be amazing. The doctors are gonna do fucking magical work on it, alright? Literal work that literally surpasses God's own design, in the immortal words of Keffels. I do love Keffels. Keffels is super fucking based. Super based. I'd love to chat with Keffels sometime. I don't know if maybe she's a little too unattainable for me at this point, but I'd love to chat with Keffels. Keffels is fucking based. Ratio all the bigots, Keffels. Ratio all the goddamn bigots. You doing trans women proud, alright? You doing trans women fucking proud, girl. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Keffels is a fucking G, alright? Keffels is a fucking G. Y'all wanna fuck with Keffels. Fuck with Keffels, you get ratioed, bitch. You get ratioed, bitch. You get ratioed by trans women. How do you like that? Damn right. What? Lesbian? What do you mean, don't I mean lesbian? Lesbian! Lesbians! That's right, we are lesbians! Lesbians. All day. Every day. Motherfuckers. Can't tell me I'm not a fucking lesbian, bitch. It's true. They be out there. They be trying to tell me I'm not a fucking lesbian. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm a girl. I got boobies. And I like other girls with boobies. And I like to suck boobies. And I like to have women suck my boobies. Damn right I'm a lesbian. Damn right I'm a fucking lesbian. All the booba. Yes, the old meme, breastfeed me, mommy. I need a lesbian mommy dommy to breastfeed me. Do I still have that meme? Oh no, it was peg me mommy. I thought it was breastfeed me mommy. Someone made, okay, there were two memes. Jesus, I can't. Because I don't use the peg me mommy meme anymore, because I'm not, I don't know how I feel about getting pegged. I'd have to try it with the right person. Fuck these damn bigots. Fuck the bigots. Let them cry. Let them get triggered. Fucking snowflakes like Dave. Alright, so I'm gonna rant about something else now. Okay? What I'm gonna rant about... Did you miss the debate? Yes, I'm sorry. You missed... It was I'm sorry, fam. Hell, yeah, it was Pog. It was a lot of fun. We trolled the fuck out of Dave. He, of course, thinks he won. But, that's to be expected. Yeah, hashtag G-Man wins. Yeah, we all know. It's okay, you can rewind. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's good shit. Good fucking shit. I'm definitely gonna clip that later and re-upload it as a segment. Oh yes. Oh yes. G-Man always wins. Yup. You can always win when you just declare victory and ignore your opponent's arguments. But yeah, Dave still was unable to demonstrate to me that a horse is not a chair. So, yeah, I definitely win. I proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that a horse is in fact a chair. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Everyone remember to share this shit. Like the stream. Like the fucking stream. Go listen to Say Gay and like that and share that around too. Alright? But right now, we gonna talk... we gonna talk again about bad allies. Alright? People who think they're allies. Who maybe do, kind of harmful behavior. And so I just want to say, to anyone out there who thinks they're doing trans people a favor by telling us, oh, don't worry, I'll treat you exactly the same as I treated you before. Don't you worry, I see you exactly the same. I don't see you as any different. You're the same person to me. That's not actually... You're not actually doing anyone a favor by taking that position. Because what you're saying to a trans person then is that you don't recognize my transition. You don't recognize my identity. And it shows me that you clearly don't understand what social transitioning is. I'm fine, to be clear, being treated mostly the same by people, but when people go out of their way to make it clear that, like, nah, you know, I'll always just treat you as one of the guys, that's not validating. And it's actually kind of uncomfortable, like, having friends who, like, think they're being conciliatory to you by dead naming you, but also being like, yeah, I have a trans friend and I don't care. I don't care if he's trans. Okay, that's good, but maybe you should care a little more. Maybe you should care about, like, the effects that your words could have on a person. And you know, his attempt to... Yeah, well, I'm not talking about that. Look, I get it. For some people, it's awkward. It's weird. You don't know how to behave around someone. But, like, generally, if you're the kind of person that treats your male friends differently from your female friends, and your friend comes out as a trans woman, you're not doing her any favors by treating her like one of the dudes. I have guy friends who will talk to me still in really weird ways. Talk to me like I'm one of the guys, and talk to me about how, like, yeah, them bitches, right? And I just always, like, I always feel so awkward, because I'm just like, I mean, I actually see her point, maybe, though. You know? Like, because I am a woman, and yeah, I kind of do have the female solidarity thing going on a little bit. I do definitely see where a lot of women are coming from in a lot of things, okay? There's a reason that for most of my life I've related far better to women than I ever have to men. And, like, there is that, like, solidarity there. So if I hear a guy friend of mine, you know, shit-talking another woman, saying really ignorant, misogynistic shit, it's at the very least gonna make me uncomfortable. If he'd do it to a tomboy, I'd say it's not transphobic. Trust me, I don't feel like this person treats me like a tomboy, okay? This person calls me he constantly and refers to me only as Jay. And even, like, while I'm on the phone, someone will ask, oh, who you're talking to? Is like, oh, it's just my bro Jay, my boy Jay. And it's just like, fam, I've made it clear to you that, like, this is who I am now. I'm not your boy. I'm not anybody's boy. Maybe you can call me your girl if you learn to be a little bit more respectful. But, like, fam, I've done things in the past I'm sorry for, so please don't hold me. Old people in my life should know that I am not the old me. Yeah. I'm not the old me, guys. I'm not that chud-ass little white boy. He's dead. He's dead, fam. Reminds me of my verse I wrote yesterday. And my bad performance. You know what? I can do it better. Just because. Random freestyle time. Let's go. Bitch, we gon' say gay. Now we fucking here to stay. Start a fucking riot so we show 'em we're the same. Bitches try to keep me out this game. But this here's my claim to fame. And this trans bitch you cannot tame. Tell me that I'm lame or that my words are just the same. Or that my rhymes are what's to blame for all the hate that I attain. Tell me all I am's the fucking pain that I contain. Tell me as you see me in these shadows and this rain. How the fuck corruption's not the thing that I became. But how the fuck am I to explain all the rage and the anger and the hate that I refrain from letting out, like I'm setting out, fuck my deadest doubt. Show the world so they can see what I'm about. I'ma shout from the rooftops, make the world see me, tell these corny motherfuckers who all wish that they could be me. Show you all the truth until I make you all believe me. Your own imagination's not the way that you perceive me. Tell the fucking transphobes to grieve me. 'Cause I'm not what I said. I filled my gas tank full of lead. And now that smarmy little chud-ass white boy is dead. Must have missed my evolution. Or maybe got a contusion. Or maybe fuckers be breathing on too much pollution. This effusion of my old self and my new me. But these boys still wanna screw me. While you look your ass right through me. But you're still trying to woo me. Like, what the fuck, you a loony? Bitch, I wouldn't even fuck George Clooney. Holla at a bad bitch, now she trying to sue me. Bitch, you gon' rue me. Wake up this planet like y'all are on roofies. Like y'all be watching too many movies. And don't even focus on the real world. Focus on how you think I'm not a real girl. Motherfuckers, how the fuck could I conceive of all the hate that you perceive, wearing all your hatred on your sleeve? Right in fucking half your careers I fucking cleave. Kink at pride, we gon' never hide. Listen to them Fed posters take you for a ride. Listen to a med postin', keep my NBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. Will all the gay people being marked as pedophiles? All the whiles, it's the religious who's grooming. Will all these racist old white dudes be coomin'? Getting off to what you condemn, smoking a bowl full of chems, making sure that all the white boys be femmes. Fetishized so you never see us as people. And that's how y'all be acting so evil. Pray to the church that's under your steeple. And let God know that your prayers are lethal. I'm not regal. I'm not a king or a queen. I just want to be seen and teach the damn world not to be mean. My mind is clean, but my heart is a fiend. And now I'm wailing on these drugs as I wean. Drugs distort my mind and make me senile. Running round this world make me seem wild. I'm not tired, but I'm wired. And I'm here to show these liars. How the fuck did I inspire? Bitch. Bitches. That's what's up, bitch. That's what's up. Transphobes can suck my cunt. Suck the head of my goddamn cunt, bitches. Transphobic ass motherfuckers. I do like that kink at pride line. I'm quite proud of that. Actually, I'm thinking of putting that in a song. Kink at pride, we gon' never hide. Listen to them Fed posters take you for a ride. Listen to a med post and keep my NBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. Will all the gay people being marked as pedophiles? All the whiles it's the religious who's grooming. Will all these old racist white dudes be coomin'? Getting off on what you condemn? Will you smoking a bowl full of chems, making sure that all your white boys be femmes? Fetishized so you never see us as people. And that's how y'all be acting so evil. Damn right. Damn right, fam. Damn fucking right. Yeah. Tips appreciated. Toss a coin in the hat. Toss a coin in the hat. Maybe I can make. Maybe I'll make a dono song called Toss a Coin. Toss a coin in the hat. Toss a coin in the hat. I don't know. Maybe. We have fun on these streams, guys, don't we? Don't we have so much fun on these streams? I love it. Don't you guys love it? Lord of Patriarchy. Lord of Dipshittery. But, yeah, his attempt to end things amicably was pathetic. It was. It was. Oh, I'm trying to be nice here. Yeah. Oh, I'm trying. Look, do whatever you want to do. You know, just don't push it on children. Which was the thing I was contesting the entire fucking time. But he had he has anecdotal evidence of one outlier case that got really famous. Okay. Love the hat? Hell yeah. Dono for the hat, fam. Toss a coin for the hat. Hells yeah. Now I got 2 lesbian flags. See, I go on my hat and around my neck. Because I'm a double lesbian. I'm a double lesbian, fam. I like cis girls and trans girls. Damn right. That's another thing. I'm not straight or bi at all. I don't like dudes. I like some trans girls. I could fuck a really cute trans girl with a dick. Or do something with her. I don't know. Like I said, I've never really explored my sexuality. As a lesbian, I'll be honest, I kind of just feel like a virgin. I have yet to lose my lesbian virginity, okay? I'll admit that. And until I have, I really don't know. I'm definitely demisexual, don't get me wrong. I don't like sleeping around. And I only like... I only feel really sexually attracted to people that, like, I have some kind of close personal relationship with. But beyond that, I'm not really sure what my sexuality is, because I haven't really explored it. And maybe I will. Maybe I fucking will, fam. With lesbians. Trust me, I know there's TERFs out there who'll be like, eh, you're not a lesbian. But, like, whatever, they're not real feminists, alright? There's more than enough intersectional fucking feminist lesbians out there that know what's up, alright? That know the true greatness of a trans girl cunt. It's true. It's true. Jesus. I'm still oddly visualizing that Keffel's tweet. Because, look, I've never been... Jesus. How 18 plus are we allowed to make this stream? I've never been pegged. I've never been fucked. I don't know if I'd enjoy it or not. I hear prostate stimulation can be quite enjoyable. I've never engaged with it myself. Maybe I'd enjoy it. I don't know. Assuming I did enjoy it, though, that sounds like an interesting surgery to get. Have your pussy hole made specifically so that it can reach your prostate. And you can get fucked in your pussy and come. Like, holy shit. That, like, why the fuck not? It gets better the more you do it. At first, it's kind of unpleasant. I can imagine that. I mean, a lot of women experience that anyway. Like, the first time not being super pleasant. Next time, tell him to quiet down. Seriously, he was obnoxiously loud, but I want to see if he was capable of debating at room level. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I stopped taking him seriously, so I let him yell, because I was just kind of laughing at him at that point. I was just like, whatever. He's performatively yelling, I'm just laughing and trolling him. I love how he came on to, like... Dave is like the slipperiest motherfucker. He's gone back and forth. He's challenged me to a debate many times, and then he said, I didn't challenge you to a debate. You wanted to debate me. Like, he wouldn't admit that he wanted to debate me. Like, I don't get that. He viewed that as like a point of contention, and then he didn't want to say what his contentions with me are. He wanted me to say what my contentions with his were. That was a little bit weird. It's not performative, it's autism. I don't know about that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry. Suck my cunt, bitch. Suck my inside out cunt. You people. By the way, another reminder, we got a pride goal. If we reach 100 this stream, we unlock several, just for reaching half of this goal, we unlock several special goals, all right? Songwriting segment, debate call-in stream, and secret goals elsewhere around my community. Secret goals that only certain fans will know about and can go seek out those things, those right? But yeah, we need to reach 100 though. We need to reach 100 for shit to start happening, yo. We gonna celebrate once we reach 100. And then once we reach, if we reach 200, like if we reach 100, I'll still probably go to Pride either way. But like, if we reach 200, then I'm definitely forcing myself to do on the street Pride content, and we'll see how that goes. I'll probably be extremely fucking nervous, but it'll be a good opportunity to force myself to do something that is scary. The chair debate was the best part. Yeah, that's when I just, because I realized this last time I heard either Vosh or Demon Mama having it. I think it was Demon Mama, and the what is a chair argument came up, and like I decided from that point, because it clicked in my mind. I'm like, wait, is a horse a chair? And I typed in the chat, is a horse a chair? And I was like, yeah, wait, no, that's my argument from now on. Is a horse a chair? Or is language fucking flexible? Is a horse a chair, or is language descriptive and not prescriptive, motherfucker? That was the point I was trying to get at. And yeah, from now on, that is my tactic. It's just, is a horse a chair? You have to prove to me that a horse is not a chair. Or if you agree that a horse is a chair, then you agree that trans women are women, and woman is a label that can be ascribed to anything. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't even try to get into the whole, like, gender being meaningless. Like, I don't even know if Dave is, like, capable of having that level of discussion. God. Engaging in arbitrary language absurdity is the best way to get him. Yeah. It is. You're not a woman. Okay, what's a woman? What's a chair? Is a horse a chair? Jesus. If you need help with language questions, I'm taking a semantics seminar and an English language history lecture right now. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, if you got any tips, hit me up, Noctalb. Noctalb is a based motherfucker. All right, valued member of the Hopium fam, yo. Hells yeah. We grow in this Hopium fam, guys. We growing. I know I've been stagnant for a while. This shit's about to pop off. I promise y'all. We gonna do far more collaborations. All right. I've been putting off collaborations way too much. And y'all been seeing. I've been doing better. We collabed with Demon Mama. We collabed with Swagta twice. We collabed with fucking Lord of Patriarchy. Hell yeah, I'm ready to collab with more and more people. But you're German? Yeah, Noctalb is German. So am I. I'm half German. Half. That's the thing. At the end of the day, I do think Dave is a human, and like when he said like, you know, oh whatever, like I would hang out with you or whatever, like, and get drunk with you. I believe him. I believe him. Me and Dave could probably hang out and drink a beer, and I don't know, talk about video games or some shit. But like, he's also very clearly pulled in by some really dumb misinformation. Doctor Who collab, yo, yeah, Doctor Who collab. We go Cyberman in this shit. Would you like to be upgraded? We are the Cybermen. You are going to be upgraded, or you will be deleted. Yeah, I can't do the new Cyberman voice. I can only do the old one. The classic Cybermen, yo. Classic Who. Even though I prefer modern Doctor Who, but I prefer classic Cybermen. 100%. Mondasian Cybermen for the win. Just interesting that you're doing one. Oh, goddamn! Chat's talking to each other instead of this is an AMA, fam. This is an AMA. You asking me questions, not each other, fam. This is how a live stream works. Fucking Cybermen. Damn, we can talk about Doctor Who news a little bit. I'm excited. It's actually trans news, too. We're getting the first trans companion in Doctor Who. The actress that played Elle in Heartstoppers, which is also a really, really good queer show. Really wholesome and sweet show about just queer love. And it's really fucking cute, really uplifting. I definitely recommend people watch that show. And, yeah, Elle is a good character. I like the actress that plays her. I'm excited to see her as the new Doctor's companion. And I'm excited to see Ncuti Gatwa in the role. You know? Our first, openly, at least queer-coded Doctor. Because, yeah, Ncuti is pretty fucking queer. I don't know if he's gay outright, but he's pretty fucking queer. Like, genderqueer at best. At the most, right? At least, sorry. Yeah. I love it. It's gonna be the gayest fucking era of Doctor Who ever. All these chuds be crying, oh, women made it woke. It's woke now. Oh, it's too woke. Oh, we need to go back. We need to go back to when Doctor Who wasn't woke. Bringing back the motherfucker, Russell T. Davies, who was responsible back in 2005 for pushing all the woke boundaries. Omnisexual Jack Harkness in season 1. Lesbian representation in seasons 2 and 3. Fucking, a lot of gay representation, actually, throughout Doctor Who. Jesus. And it's only gonna get gayer. And the fucking bigots can keep on crying. Doctor Who has always been a really gay show. I don't know what people, like... I don't know what show people have been watching. Yeah, you see Tom Baker with that fucking giant colorful scarf. Fucking Colin Baker with that coat of many colors. Jesus. The Doctor's always been queer. Queer and on the A spec. Definitely at least demisexual. The Doctor has always been these things. Yes. Fight me. We can talk about Bethesda still haven't released a RD for Wolfenstein or Fallout. I don't know anything about that. I don't play those games. Well, I play Fallout. I don't play any of the new Fallouts. I like New Vegas. And sometimes 3. But that's about it. The Doctor has always been gender fluid. True! Based. Anyway, maybe we can watch another video. Maybe we can respond to some content. Kind of wish I had a co-host I could just pull on right now to banter with. Swagta makes a good co-host for bantering, definitely. So let's see, what do I have in videos? You guys could maybe send me shit too if you want. But let's see, what do I have? We could do some good old-fashioned right-wing watch. Ooh, actually, okay, here's a segment I've been wanting to do. And since I've been trying to get clean from addiction, I guess this is as good a time as any to do this segment. I noticed that they did a Jubilee on drug addiction. So, yeah, I kind of want to watch that. And comment on it. I haven't watched it at all. I don't know what it's about, really. I don't know what is said. Or what sides are taken. I'm just interested in the conversation it might spark. So, yeah, let's get comfy. Let's chill. We're gonna watch a Jubilee video. Hells yeah. Jubilee segment. Let's go. Let's go. Remember to like and share, guys. Donate. Member. All right. Gotta reach that goal. Come on, guys. I know we can. All right. So here we go. We got a 9-minute video. I'm a drug addict. Ask me anything. All right. Let's watch this. Let's see what this is all about. Jubilee usually has good content that sparks interesting conversations. So let's see how well they tackle the drug addict experience.
If you were alone in a room with someone addicted to hard drugs, what would you ask?
Oh, okay. So it's like this. So we're getting. So I guess we have a drug addict, and random people get to ask them anything. Okay. All right. This could be interesting.
I'm Chad. Nice to meet you.
Right on. I'm Riggy Mars.
Oh, he's a rapper.
What drug or drugs are you addicted to?
Opiates. But whatever you got.
Did you start off with something small like marijuana, or?
It started for me just like already feeling really nervous and like I don't fit in, mixed with a little bit of peer pressure. Come on, man, like it'll relax you, you know? Like,
I mean, it is common for like people with like a lot of anxiety or other mental issues to begin self-medicating with drugs. That actually does happen a lot. People who actually need help end up, you know, taking some drugs to take the edge off, and then they get really addicted to them.
like hit this, and like my curiosity, I picked it up.
And you started off in like high school?
8th grade, I would say. Like my sophomore year is like when my parents first put me in rehab.
Oh.
So I was 15.
How old?
I guess I'll answer these questions as well. Wait, to go back, what was the first question that was asked?
Who you got?
Did you start?
Are you addicted to?
Opiates.
Oh, so, yeah, I guess to answer that, I am addicted to weed. I'm addicted to lorazepam. I'm addicted to alcohol. I have had the opportunity to try harder drugs. I've tried opiates. I really like opiates. And I have, it has taken a lot of self-will to avoid opiates or anything stronger. But as someone who is addicted to weed and is addicted to things in general, I have noticed that weed can kind of be a gateway drug if you already are predisposed to addiction. Weed can lead you down a darker path, and I've been at the verge of it a number of times, and I've flirted with opiates a few times, and I know that opiates are a path down to, because like he said there, once you're on opiates, it's kind of like, just give me whatever you got, you know, I'll take anything, because you just want that high. And I can relate to that, even though I haven't gotten to that level. I can definitely relate to that desire to just take anything, to just want anything to numb whatever you're feeling. And again, I have a lot of stress and anxiety and PTSD, which doesn't help. You know, that spurs on the addiction, makes it worse. So yeah.
But whatever it started for me, the little bit of pure slack.
Something small like marijuana.
Oh yeah. Okay, so for me, it actually started with prescription drugs. For me, it started with I was prescribed antidepressants and I was prescribed anti-anxiety pills, lorazepam, and lorazepam is extremely addictive, or it can be, and I've had really bad relationships with it on and off throughout my life. I've gone as far as like mixing it with alcohol, which is really bad. I would get really wasted and high on like 5 or 6 of these pills, and it would completely fuck me up, and I was not good. But I was addicted to it because I was going through a lot of struggles, a lot of anxiety, a lot of stress, a lot of depression, PTSD symptoms that I still experience, and you know, the drugs kind of numbed that. And but relying on the drugs is what I realized made me want to go to harder and harder drugs, which is why I went to weed, and then I flirted with opiates for a bit, and then I got scared at how much I liked opiates, and I said, no, I'm not going down that road. I'm just doing weed. And then I convinced myself, well, I can do as much weed as I want, as long as I, you know, because I can't overdose on weed. So I'm just gonna, you know, keep going and going and going until, you know, weed doesn't do it anymore. So I start mixing weed with alcohol or weed with other pills. Sometimes I'll take my other pills. I took my Seroquel the other night before smoking weed, which I've now made the decision that I'm never doing that again, and I was sitting outside chilling, smoking, and I started getting high from the Seroquel, and then I started getting high from the weed, and I like started feeling like I was gonna pass out, and I ended up like vomiting all over the deck, and I passed out on the deck next to my own vomit, lied there for probably 20-30 minutes before I like kind of was able to pull myself together. And that was kind of a wake-up call. That was a wake-up call that, like, no, I can overdo it on weed. And especially when I start mixing weed with other things, like, yeah, I'm overdoing it. Yeah, I have an unhealthy relationship, and I need to work on this.
Or it started for me just like already feeling really nervous and like I don't fit in like
Yeah,
with the 8th grade.
We already heard that.
So I was 15. More years like when my parents first put me in rehab.
Oh.
So I was 15.
How old are you?
Okay, so for me, it was like when I was 15. When I was 15, was when I was first prescribed anti-anxiety meds, and that's when I started getting really addicted to them. And I got addicted to other things as well: self-harm, cutting, headbanging, not good stuff. Alcohol. I got really I was a total alcoholic for a few years. In my early 20s. The minute I turned 19, I started drinking, and I just started drinking like crazy, because I could, and you know, mixing it with my pills, not good. Yeah.
I'm 35.
How long have you been using?
About 20 years.
What other drugs?
So that's a more, in terms of how long have I been using, I guess I've been using since I was 16, if you count the drugs I've been prescribed. Because, I mean, I was prescribed weed originally, too. But that doesn't mean it hasn't become problematic. I will say, like, the perspective that I'm giving on this right now is really making me wish that they had 2 drug addicts. I wish they had a current drug addict and a recovered drug addict, or a recovering drug addict, at least, you know? Like, Jubilee normally tries to have, like, a spectrum of ideas, you know? it would have been interesting to have like a whole panel, you know, someone who's currently using, someone who is currently reducing, someone who like stopped using years ago, someone who stopped using but then relapsed, you know, get like a wide range of people on to talk about this. I mean, hey, I'm a tiny ass YouTuber, but I'll throw my hat in the ring, my trans lesbian hat in the ring if if Jubilee would like my perspective on this. Anyway, let's continue.
Drugs.
Everything.
Everything.
Ecstasy, ketamine, GHB, psychedelics, powder cocaine, crack cocaine, meth, heroin.
See, I'll be honest, the only reason I didn't do most of those drugs is because I was never around most of those drugs, and I never really knew where to get most of those drugs. I still know people who could get me like Molly or ecstasy if I wanted it, which I was kind of really tempted to do the other week, which was part of me realizing, no, I need to stop. I need to stop, not be moving on to other drugs. I need to stop. I need to reduce. I need to work on this. This is not healthy. Yeah.
And, you know, up until recently, fentanyl.
So I was wondering if you could just kind of walk me through the first time that you took drugs.
The first time I actually got high off something was inhalants. Like I was huffing WD-40 out of a paper bag. I want to say I was 12. I saw Leonardo DiCaprio.
Damn. The first time I got high off of something, Jesus, is probably when my mom gave me a Percocet for headaches. Yeah, my mom would give us Percocet when we were kids. Yeah, she gave my sister Percocet a lot too. My sister has never really been addicted to drugs, to my knowledge. At least not to the extent that I am. So that's kind of interesting, because my mom would actually give her Percocet more when she was a teenager, but she gave it to me a couple times too, and I really liked it. But then I also saw how it made my mom, and that has been the thing that has kept me from. That's been the biggest thing that's kept me from going back to opioids, because even I've flirted with it on and off over the years, like 2 or 3 times. I've flirted with it. The last time I got my wisdom teeth pulled, I got prescribed a fucking Percocet, and I was like, oh my God, I'm in heaven. And I was like, no, I can't let myself think this way. But I was already planning and scheming in my mind. But how do I get more? I can figure this out. Like and I had to stop myself and be like, no. That is not the path I want to go down. I know what it did to my mother. I see what it did to it's still ruining my mother's life. So yeah. And oftentimes having someone, even if you have addiction yourself, having someone in your life who's experienced that addiction but worse, can often be a thing that like is a wake-up call and you know, a bit of a cautionary tale that you hold on to, and you should hold on to. You should use those bad examples in your life of what not to do. But you also, and here's another mistake I made, because I used to compare myself to my mother and say, oh, well, I'm not as bad as my mother, so I'm fine. That's also a trap that you can get into, because because you're not as bad as someone else doesn't mean that what you're doing to your body isn't bad. Doesn't mean that you don't have a problem. And I feel like a lot of people, and then you get like gatekeepy assholes who are like, oh, that's not an actual addiction, or oh, you can't actually be addicted to weed, who make it more difficult for people who actually are experiencing these addictions to actually accept what they are and get the help that they need. So anyway, let's keep watching.
Do it in the movie Basketball Diaries, and I was like, that looks cool. I'm gonna try that when I get home from school.
What are some things that are currently in place in our society that are enabling your addiction or hindering your recovery?
Criminalizing us. Just taking advantage of like a mentally ill person. And then you have that title over you forever, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Criminalizing it, making it a moral judgment. making drug addiction a moral failing, when it's like, it's chemical. We know it's chemical. We know that, like, drug addicts' brains and bodies behave differently. There is something in your mind that makes you fiend for that next fix constantly. All it takes is having a couple wires crossed in your brain. And it doesn't matter what you could get addicted. You could get addicted to anything. You could get addicted to gambling. You could get addicted to fucking horse racing. You could get addicted to fucking getting beat up. You can get addicted to sex. You can get addicted to porn. If you have an addictive personality, you can get addicted to anything, and it can be unhealthy, and it can be... That's the other thing. I wish they had on, like, some people who are maybe someone who is addicted to porn or sex to show the contrast, you know? And to also show the ways that these things intersect. Because there's a lot of shared experiences there, too.
Tried to apply for jobs recently, and they run my background, and they won't hire me because of some...
Drug testing is also a problem, because it's like, how do you get a job and get yourself clean and get yourself better if you're going to be punished for the thing that you currently need to function? You can say that whatever you want to say about the person's reasons for starting the drugs. The fact is they're on the drugs. The fact is their body is dependent on drugs. So we got to deal with the problems that we have. We got to deal with people where we're at. And yeah, we can't be, like, criminalizing and treating this as a moral failing, because it's not. It's a disease, and it should be treated as such.
That I did, like, 7-8 years ago. So that's, like, kind of enabling, because it's like, all right, f it, like, I'm just gonna use.
I am a police sergeant with the local law enforcement agency. What were your thoughts when you were arrested?
My thoughts were, I shouldn't be getting arrested for this. That happening repeatedly. Now I'm just, like, in and out of county jail, in and out, and all I wanted to do was just get high, because I don't like how I feel. I don't like myself.
Right. So is that one of the reasons why you did do heroin? You didn't like yourself?
Yeah, I've been doing it so long.
And by the way, there's a lot of reasons that someone might start doing drugs. Again, I did it to cope with severe mental illness. Severe mental illness. Like, I was a fucking wreck in high school. I was a total fucking mess. I was so anxiety-ridden. I was afraid to leave my house. I had to be on really strong pharmaceuticals just to fucking go to school. And then sometimes I would have fucking breakdowns in the middle of class. Often I would have breakdowns in the middle of class. I was not doing okay. I you know, and these drugs, which I was prescribed by a doctor, by the way, which were the only thing that helped me, began helping me less and less. And so I began taking more and more. And the less they helped me, the more I took. And the less that worked, the more I started mixing it with other shit. And going down a worse and worse path. Before you could become completely dependent on drugs that, you know, cost you money, time, and effort, do take a toll on your body. And honestly, weed is a fucking chore. Like, dealing with weed in general. You gotta grind it, you gotta clean your pipes and your bongs and your bowls, you gotta, you know, you gotta keep everything maintained. At least if you care on any level about your fucking lungs. You gotta keep that shit maintained, you gotta keep everything clean. Made me want to go on to harder shit. Made me want to do something simpler. Like, hey, well, if I just took oxys, you know, I don't got to worry about smoking fucking 12 times a day. Make no mistake, the reason for addiction in a lot of these cases is because there are underlying problems that people have, underlying medical issues or mental issues or whatever issues that are not being addressed. And rather than criminalizing it, we should be addressing these issues and getting people the help that they need, not throwing them in fucking jail. assuring that they'll only become worse criminals.
I couldn't think of another solution.
So because of those experiences, did you have a negative view of people like me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like you guys were the enemy.
Oh yeah, and I still do.
Well,
ACAB.
I've met a few really cool police officers though.
A couple. I met a couple decent ones, okay? But like, yeah, a lot of cops are fucking hard asses that just want to fucking bust you for having fun. Like, you're not hurting anybody. Like, Jesus. Like they can't arrest you for like cutting yourself. If they find out like the scars on my wrists, like, hey, did you cut yourself last night? Oh, you're cutting yourself. That's harming yourself. You're gonna go to jail now. Like, since when was self-harm illegal? Like, doing it on social media is not okay, but like, I don't think that's a thing we should criminalize. I think that's a thing where we should get people help. Right? And I was thrown in mental hospitals for cutting, and I think that was unhelpful because it felt like just being thrown in jail, and they kind of treated me like a criminal. So I think that whole system needs to be more compassionate in general. But we need to get people help, not punish them.
That like have talked to me, not at me or down on me, like talk to me face to face like a human being, Yeah, I grew to like not like cops very much.
Okay, that's fine. And I understand that because your experiences weren't always great, but just to let you know, we're not all like that. So what could we do better for drug addicts?
I can't say like
Yeah.
don't arrest them if they get caught with something like, obviously like you have to or whatever, but maybe give them a little pep talk like on the drive to downtown.
Right.
It's like nothing personal, but like you should get some help, man.
I'm the marketing director.
That's good. I would argue that they should do more. They should try to like if they suspect someone of using drugs rather than just busting them right away, they should maybe, all right, hey, look, I see you're struggling with this. Look, I don't want to get you in any trouble, man. Here's what we can do. We can look at some resources. Maybe I can take you down to a rehab center. Maybe we can get you some help. All right? Because look, man, I really don't want to bust you for this. I really don't. I want to see you get help. Do you give people that option? Give people that option. That's what I would say to the cop. Give people that option to get the help that they need rather than just throwing them in jail or busting them or punishing them criminally for something that in a lot of cases they really just can't help. A lot of people were introduced to drugs super young. Like I was introduced to drugs really, really young. My mom introduced me to Percocets at fucking 12. Now that I realize, yeah, I started prescription drugs at 15. But my mom had already introduced me to fucking opiates at fucking 12. That sets a person on a life path. You're gonna punish someone for that? Not even give them the option to get some fucking help? That's the problem. That's the problem with cops.
Director for an addiction treatment and trauma center. You said you're a chronic relapser, so it sounds like you've tried to get clean sometimes. Can you tell me about those experiences?
Yeah, I would go to like AA meetings, but just the meetings. So I was like dry. Eventually you get to a point where your body and your brain is just like screaming at you to use,
That's a thing I've experienced. Even just on weed and pills and shit, like you feel that your body is screaming at you, begging you. It's burning inside. You're desperate for a fix. Anything. Get all down a fucking bottle of Tylenols if it'll help me. Jesus. But then Tylenol does nothing. No, you want something. You give me fucking alcohol, give me weed, give me fucking oxys, give me perks, give me fucking give me crack, give me whatever. I don't care. What do you got? Give it to me. Oh, I've felt that, and I'm lucky. I'm fortunate that I was not in an environment where I would have been able to easily easily go down that road, because I would have. I know myself. It's the other reason that, like, I'm kind of almost glad that I'm still afraid of needles, because if I ever actually enjoyed getting needles, I would be way too afraid that I might get tempted one day to try heroin or some shit. Which is why, like, I've always said no. Like, I've been around people who are shooting up, and I've been offered. I was like, hell no. Hell no. I'm glad that I'm fucking scared of those needles, because I do not want to go down that fucking road. Jesus. But some people have it more readily available to them. Some people are in different environments where it's a lot easier for them to fall down that trap. And again, we shouldn't be punishing these people for that.
It comes down to your higher power, you know? It comes down to, you know, we use drugs to fill this God-sized hole that only God or spirituality or that a higher power can fill. So I like pray and meditate and stuff. I'm not religious by any means, but that's when I'm having a rough day or month, that's usually what keeps me going smooth, you know?
See, I know a lot of people would like say, "Oh, this is bunk. This is bullshit." The fact is, a certain level of spirituality can actually be helpful, and it's not about adhering to any sort of dogma. It's about finding your own brand of spirituality and what works for you. Finding your own form of higher power, something to believe in. I personally believe in my fellow humans. And I feel a spiritual connection to my fellow humans, my fellow fam, my human fam. Okay, and if I look to any higher power, it's my friends and the people I care about, and the communities I've formed of people, that good people. Those are my higher power. That's what I lean on, is people. And what I have faith in is people and the potential for goodness in humanity, not the inherent goodness in humanity. I'm not necessarily saying that humanity is inherently good, but that it is potentially good. That is what I have faith in. I have faith in people's ability to be good, to want to be good. That is the higher power, that the sense of spirituality that I cling to, and I have struggles with it. It's not a fix-all solution, but it's something I'm working on, and I'm working on, you know, trying to get more in touch with the beauty of this world, and our fellow people, and the happiness and joy that can be found in the world, because there is. You just gotta find it. So yeah, finding spirituality or a higher power on some level, these things can be helpful. It depends how you define these things, though. And I think that you can define these things in a non-problematic way that can actually be helpful. And so yeah. Hang on here.
What, like, when you think about treatment or you think about the process of getting clean, what feelings come up for you?
Just utter hopelessness. And like you know, when people look at like recovery or like the destination, right? Like the mountain is so fucking big, it just seems like impossible to ever get there.
What do you think is the
See,
best?
I've definitely been there at a lot of points in my life where I've just been like, I'm never getting sober. But then I always justified it to myself by being like, well, it's just weed and alcohol and pills that I was prescribed, so it's fine. But no, it's still killing me. It still fucks with me. It still ruins my life and my ability to function. Now again, I have issues functioning under the best of times, but like being super dependent on drugs like can make that worse. As much as it is helping on some level, I'm probably never going to be 100% drug free. I'm always going to be prescribed something probably. I would like to not have to rely on any drugs, but I also recognize that there are underlying mental health issues and medical issues that need to be addressed. But it's about finding that balance of stuff that's not addictive, or if you're able to have a healthy relationship with something that is addictive by limiting yourself. And look, some people can do willpower, other people can't. I'm not great at willpower. That's why I'm fortunate that I have my grandmother who helps me by managing my drugs for me and making sure that I don't take too many and only giving me what I need. And she's helping me wean off of weed, and that's amazing. And I know my goal is to get to the point where all I'm taking is Prozac and Seroquel to sleep, and I don't even fuck with lorazepam anymore, or Ativan, which is the street name, or the other name. I don't want to fuck with that anymore. The only reason I'm fucking with that is to help get myself off the weed. I want to be at a place where like I can manage my anxiety in other ways that doesn't rely on drugs or smoking all the time. And that's a journey, and I don't know how long that's going to take. It might take a long time. It might take only a few months. I don't know. But I do want to recover. I do fear relapse, though. That is a big fear, and I do feel the hopelessness there, and the like, you know, what if I don't recover? What if I recover, but then I relapse again? What if I relapse, but then I get onto worse drugs? You know, what if I recover for a long time and I'm clean for a long time, but then I relapse, and then I say, well, just fuck it, I will do all the drugs, because, like, I know how my brain works when I'm depressed and anxious, and, you know, all the worst thoughts are going through my head. And, you know, I'm self-aware enough and you know, that I know when I can't be trusted with myself. So I try to, like, lean on other people that I can rely on, you know, to help reduce things. But, like, my goal is to be able to handle it on my own long term. And it'll always be a struggle. I'll always be surrounded by things that remind me of drugs and that make me want to get high. But it's about, you know, getting to a place where you're better with yourself and you're able to resist that more often than not. It's a journey. It's a one step at a time, one day at a time, you know? Anyway, let's next question.
It just seems like impossible to ever get there.
What do you think is the best and worst advice that you've heard regarding addiction?
The worst advice I've heard has got to be relapse is part of the process, because it doesn't have to be. And I know people that were clean that used that excuse.
See, I get that, because I could see myself falling into that. In fact, I've used that logic when it comes to, like, cigarettes and alcohol. I'm like, well, I used it just a few weeks ago. I was relapsing hard. I was not just doing weed. I was doing a lot of shit last month. Last month, there's a reason why my streams were sporadic and not very good. Yeah, I was not in a good place. I was using everything I could get my hands on. And that's when I realized, like, yeah, no, it doesn't have to be. Because I was doing better before that, and I could have kept going down that path of doing better. I don't know, something just snapped in me, and I got to a point where I just couldn't handle it anymore, and I wanted to go crazy on drugs. And it didn't help me. It made me more depressed. And I'm glad that I'm coming out the other side of it. And I hope I don't relapse again, because that's not good advice, and I don't want to plan to relapse. but relapses can happen, and if they do happen, you should also be charitable with yourself and patient with yourself, which I also plan to be.
Relapse, it's part of the process, and never came back. You know, they're dead.
I would say, by the way, the worst advice that I've ever heard is just cold turkey it and bootstraps it, willpower, you'll be fine, toughen up. Because, like, that kind of advice is often just completely worthless. Sorry, I missed what he said here.
And that excuse. Relapse, it's part of the process, and never came back. You know, they're dead.
And yeah, that can happen, and that's another reason, because I know myself, when I get into a state of relapse, I want to go harder. I want to do worse drugs. I want to get higher than I've ever been before. And that's the danger, because that can lead you down dangerous, life-threatening paths.
I've used that excuse before.
Hi, I'm Jessica, and I'm an alcoholic. I'm 3 years sober.
Oh, okay.
It was amazing.
Was there anything that in particular that happened that made you use? Are you like using to like?
I was born with the gene.
You're born with a gene.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I'm dual diagnosed, so like, you know, I can have the addiction part under control, but I have mental health issues too. So if I don't have that in check, like, I'm gonna get loaded.
Yep.
That was also
that's a big issue, because again, like I said earlier, a lot of intersection between drug addicts and people with mental illnesses or neurodivergences who are not being treated, and you know, end up relying on the only thing that they know how to make themselves feel better, and it sucks.
Dual diagnosed with anxiety, depression, and alcoholism. So do you have a therapist now?
I do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I need all that outside help too. At one point I was like against like Suboxone and methadone, like saying that's not sober, but whatever keeps you from dying.
Yeah.
You know, recovery is not so black and white like a lot of old timers in AA make it up to be.
Yep.
When I learned that, it made me.
That's the reason I kind of don't like AA, because they treat you like, you know, recovery is making this single decision in your life that I will never touch drugs or alcohol again, and then sticking to that forever. And then if you failed, like you've failed everyone and you're a bad person, and not realizing that, like, well, some people, it takes them time to get clean. Again, like me, I can't cold turkey. I tried the other week. I tried to cold turkey it, and I was miserable to me and everyone around me. I was going through intense episodes of trauma, PTSD events were coming back. I was having it was really bad, really fucking bad. So yeah, I gotta wean myself down, and even addiction experts that I spoke to, and I'm getting counseling too. I'm waiting for an ongoing therapist, but I do have someone that I can call if I just need to talk, which has been helpful. Getting therapy is extremely helpful, and you know, learning strategies, you know, not just cold turkey. You gotta wean yourself off. You can't shock your body. You know, you gotta take it one step at a time. You can only take as much as you can handle. You know, you shouldn't force yourself to do more than you're ready to do. It's a process, and it should be treated as a process.
It gave me a lot less anxiety thinking about like my own situation and like my own path.
So my mom is an addict, and also like alcoholism has, you know, ran through my family. Since I've grown up, they've been like, oh, you have the alcoholic gene, you know, you have the addictive gene, so, you know, you need to be extra careful, especially when you go in college. And with my mom, I've had to go between that back and forth of just like, you know, that just hope. It's like, you know, oh, you're doing really good, and, you know, I'm so proud of you, and I love you. And then it's just like she relapses, and it's like, you know, it just starts all over again. And it's like every time it just makes me resent her more, because it's like, oh, like, you know, as a kid, it's like my love wasn't enough. And it just, it broke me down so much, because it was like I was just getting so hopeful, and then it would just be that cycle of just being scared, like, oh, where is she? Is she alive? You know, am I gonna see her again? I wish I said I loved her.
You know, I have a
Damn. That's yeah, I can I can definitely relate to a lot of that, cuz again, I have a mother who's addicted to opioids, and she's never really tried to get clean. I've always hoped that she might. I've always hoped that maybe if she gets away from my abusive father, that she might, that if she, you know, checks herself into rehab or some kind of, you know, some kind of facility where she can get the care she needs. And she's flirted with it a few times. She's gone in a couple facilities, but then makes excuses to just go back to her old lifestyle. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks feeling like you weren't enough for your mother, and to not have them in your life, and to know that the drugs are probably far more important to them than you are. That can fuck up a kid, and that can also fuck up your relationship with drugs and how you view drugs. And as much as it makes me scared of drugs, it's also made me kind of seduced by drugs. It's made me more interested in them, and it's made it easier for me to experiment. But I also have feared my whole life getting a call that my mother overdosed or killed herself or whatever. And that's a tough thing to have to fucking live with. And that's one of the biggest reasons I want to be clean. I don't want to do that to the people I care about. I don't want to get to the point. I don't even want to get to the point where people that care about me have to worry about getting a call one day that I'm dead. I care too much about the people in my life, the people that care about me, the people that clearly see value in me, to kill myself in that way. So I'm trying to get clean, but it's fucking hard. It's not easy. And it's not just as simple as saying, I'm not doing drugs anymore. It really isn't.
I have a son, and like, oh man, it would kill me if he like hated me, you know, because of that. I told him like, hey, you know all those times that like grandma told you that I was on tour, and he's like, yeah. I told him I was in jail. You know, I was in jail, and you know I'm an addict, and I'm a sick person, but right now I'm not so sick. I'm getting better. But with my son, like, I don't leave anything out. Because I don't want him to go seek, like, elder advice from, like, another kid in the neighborhood. I want him to come to me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
that is so important. Openness and honesty with your kids. Especially, like, if you're going through something like this, you know that they may very well be predisposed to it too, so you got to be honest with them. And because if you're not honest with kids about drugs, like actually honest, yeah, it causes, they're more likely to experiment and fall into the same trap. And I can tell this guy definitely wants to be better for his kid, but it's a struggle. It's a struggle. It's a thing that, like, you can want it more than anything in the world. You can want to be clean more than fucking anything. That doesn't change your brain chemistry. And this is why compassion is so fucking important. To see these people as people. Not as, junkies. I don't like the word junkie. I think the word junkie is a slur. I don't use it. I've sometimes referred to myself as such in my lowest times, but I don't think it's a good word. I think it dehumanizes a group of people who are struggling with a fucking disease. And I think that attitude needs to be stamped out of our fucking culture. 100%.
My biggest fear in life is like ending up alone, being like old and like living in regret.
I
Is that
feel
also
that.
how you've found comfort in drugs?
Yeah, I didn't care about any of that shit. You know?
That's the truth, yo, because like you feel like you don't want to be alone and you're terrified of being alone, but you are alone, and so you do the drugs and it makes you feel less alone. But then the more you do drugs, the more you push people away, and the more alone you become. And it's a vicious cycle. That's why I'm doing my best right now to get clean, because I don't want to push people that I love away. I don't want to be a toxic person to people I care about. I want to be able to form healthy relationships. And it's hard to do that when you're dependent on drugs.
It was just like it was something that was always kind of there for you.
Yeah.
You know, when no one else was.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It was so nice meeting you, and like I'm so proud
This-
of you for
Thank you.
everything that you've accomplished, and you know, just like you said, keep going.
This was a nice video, yo.
What's up, man? How you doing?
This was a good video.
Thank you so much.
I was a little critical at first because it wasn't a panel and they didn't have a wide, diverse range of varying addicts and former addicts. But no, I think they did a pretty good job. Pretty good job, and it sparked some interesting conversations over here. So hell yeah, good segment, good fucking segment. Hell yeah, that's definitely gonna be a segment. Your grandmother sounds lovely. She is. She is. I actually encountered another family member today that I wasn't expecting to see today. It's my cousin, my second cousin. Cousin Carol. We always used to call her Aunt Carol when we were kids. She's my cousin, and I woke up and I was already awake, but I was getting ready. I was you know, and in the bathroom, and I heard that she was here and my uncle was here, and I do still trying to kind of avoid my uncle just because he still doesn't fully get it and doesn't call me Emily or Jamie even, and still calls me man, and so I try to avoid that. And so I didn't really know what to expect from my cousin. But when she saw me, she reacted really positively and, you know, asked me some polite questions and was like, hell yeah, like you be you be proud, be yourself, be proud of who you are. And like that actually gave me a bit of a boost, you know, from a family member I wasn't expecting to hear that from, because I'm not particularly close to this person. I've never been super close, but you know, that was nice, you know, to see that support. And that, because I really don't know, there's a lot of my family who I haven't really talked to at all since I came out. I assume most of them know, but I've been kind of afraid to talk to most of them, especially any of the family on my dad's side, because even though they're not all as crazy as my father is, they are all pretty religious. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how my cousins on my dad's side would react. Haven't seen them since my sister's wedding. I'd like to reach out to family more, but like honestly, like it's a lottery. Some family members are really weird around me. Some refuse to to gender me properly. Others are just polite and maybe say some shit behind my back. So I just, for the most part, I'm just trying to do me, take care of myself, work on myself, and you know, I'll deal with family members in the future. But it is nice to have more family members who are actually supportive. As I've told y'all, my fucking grandmother is probably the most progressive person in my family. Most accepting. Most based. Alright? And she still listens to stupid, like, centrist radio. Okay? But, still pretty woke. Still knows what's up. By the way, guys, just a reminder that we got that Pride goal, yo. If we've reached the full goal, I will do on the streets IRL content at Pride. If we reach half the goal, a bunch of other stuff will happen. I will do a debate call-in stream where anyone can call in to debate me. I will do a songwriting segment. Oh, thank you, Graham Dolph, for the incredibly kind $5. Fuck yeah, I appreciate that, yo. And for anyone else who is a fan of me elsewhere, all right, we got other secret goals, all right. If the stream goal is pushed over 100 tonight, all right, or I guess in the next week at all. Bunch of shit gonna happen. Bunch of dope content gonna be made, alright? Bunch of dope content. Hell yeah. Thank you, Graham Dolph. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, yo. Graham Dolph is a true fan, yo. True fucking fan. Anyway. Speaking of true fucking fans, yo, there's a lot of ways to support me. Y'all should check out some of my other stuff. I got links over on Twitter that you can look at. You can find a place where you know, some of my most devoted fans gather for exclusive content. You know, pretty based. Yeah, and donating to the stream also helps improve the kind of content I can make for that as well. So, hell yeah. Dave lost. Damn right Dave lost. Why do I keep taking the chat off the screen? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I'm sorry I'm being so, like, pushy for donations this month, but I am pretty fucking broke, and it sucks because I really want to go to Pride, and I really don't want to be broke for Pride, but it's looking very likely that I'm going to be pretty broke for Pride, so every little bit helps, guys. Every little bit helps. And like I said, if I get to 200, that means I won't be broke at all for Pride, and I will feel confident and confident enough to do IRL live content, talking to people on the streets. We got to come up with some, like, interview questions to, like, ask people. We don't want to Blair White it. We don't want to do pull a Blair White, asking leading rude questions at people. I just got off a few-week psychotic binge where I thought people were watching me through my phone again. Yeah, when I was binging pretty hard the other week, I was getting pretty paranoid as well. That's something I gotta watch out for, too, because schizophrenia runs in my family. And, oh, Jesus. I don't ever want to be as schizophrenic as I was in fucking high school. Oh, no. That thought scares the fuck out of me, yo. The idea of my mind, like, completely going and not being able to tell reality from fiction. Jesus. Yeah, spirituality is important, yo. People don't understand. People think it's just religious based. It's not. It's about having like it's about having like a fucking it's about recognizing the intangible connection between every human. The thing that makes us all one. The thing that makes us all fucking family. Believing in ourselves as well as each other. There's nothing wrong with belief. It's about what you put your belief in. You have every right to believe in yourself. You matter, and you're worth it, and you have value. Believe in yourself. And the more charitable you are with yourself, the more charitable you'll be with other people. You want steak and eggs? That's your reaction to that information? Okay. Good to know. Steak and eggs. What about steak, spam, eggs, and spam? What about spam, steak, eggs, spam, and steak? What about eggs, spam, steak, spam, I can't stay space, steak. Steak, spam, eggs, spam, steak, spake, and steak. Steak and bake, wake and shake. Holy shit. Try Beyond Meat steak? Hell yeah. Why not? Fried spam. Spam, eggs, bacon, and spam. Spam, eggs, cheese, and spam. Spam, eggs, sausage, and spam. Spam, eggs, spam, sausage, spam, eggs, and spam. That's my favorite dish. Spam, lovely spam, wonderful spam. Hell yeah, we just goofing off for the rest of the stream. We did 2 really, really good segments today. Holy shit. We got 2 banger fucking segments that are gonna be uploaded later from this stream alone. Like, holy shit. We got our Lord of Patriarchy debate in unexpectedly, and we got a really good Jubilee on drug addiction. Yeah, I feel like that sparked some really good conversations. I'm definitely gonna upload that as well. Hey, maybe we can get Jubilee's attention, yo. Maybe we can get on Jubilee one day. Fuck that shit. I'm a shoot for the moon, fam. Tell me I'm too small. Tell me I'm too ambitious. I'm not ambitious enough, alright? And just to be clear, I'm not sorry for how aggressively I've been promoting my latest song. I don't like promoting myself very much, but, like, this song is the first time that, like, I've felt like I have something that I can justifiably, aggressively promote and feel proud of. So, hell yeah. Say gay, motherfucker. Say gay. You're addicted to weed? Well, all I'll say is if you're at a place where, like, you can't go a day without smoking weed, like, you need to lessen it. And you don't need to stop smoking weed completely, but it is good to get to a place where you're, like, where you don't smoke more than once a day. And from that to get to a place where you don't have to smoke every day. It's tough, trust me. Trust me. It really is fucking tough. Oh, you said, am I addicted to it? I don't know. Again, if you're at a point where you can't go a day without smoking, or even worse, you can't go a few hours without smoking, which is where I've been at for a long time, yeah, you got a problem. You want to do drugs? No, you don't want to do drugs. By the way, like, there is a certain glorification towards drugs and getting high in our culture, and it's not good, because stuff like that reinforced my desire to do drugs and alcohol, you know? Shit like Family Guy, glorifying drinking. almost never really showing the repercussions of over drinking. I don't do it at work, but when I get off work, it helps me sleep. If it helps you sleep, like, that doesn't really sound like an addiction. Like, I know plenty of people who can't sleep without some kind of medication. If weed is the only way that you can sleep, I mean, I don't know, maybe talk to your doctor about getting something that could help you sleep but doesn't... I mean, weed isn't a bad... Don't get me wrong, weed isn't a bad option for that. And if you feel like you have a healthy relationship with it, then that's probably not a problem. I'm not... Zeta, no. Please try to let... I know you're young. Please try to, like, not be immature about this. I'm not saying drugs are bad. I'm not even saying weed is bad. You can have a healthy relationship with weed. But if you think you have an addiction problem, that's a different story. Also, I don't advocate for young people doing a ton of weed either. Wait until it's legal wherever you are, which I think you are the legal age, at least here. 19 is the legal age here. Actually, no, I think it's 21. No, it's 19. I'm pretty sure it's 19 for everything. Weed and cigarettes. And alcohol. But yeah, like, weed is fine. You can smoke weed, just don't overdo it. And keep in mind that if you start noticing addictive tendencies on weed, remember that yes, you can get addicted to weed, and if you are an addict, if you are predisposed to addiction, you can get addicted to weed. So you should be careful. Everything should be used in moderation. Alcohol is fine in moderation. In theory, cigarettes are fine in moderation, but they're also extremely addictive and easy to get addicted to. Not even Cheers or How I Met Your Mother. I mean, Family Guy was very formative to me in my younger years, okay? But sure, How I Met Your Mother is another one. A lot of shows glorified it. Family Guy was one random example I pulled out of my ass, alright? There's a lot of it, everywhere. Glorification of drugs and alcohol. And I find it funny, people accuse the show Euphoria of glorifying drugs and alcohol when it really doesn't. All it does is show you a stark reality of what drugs can do, followed up by what some of the really real and insane consequences are of being addicted to drugs. You know? That show does a pretty responsible job at least showing the consequences of drug use. Though I will admit, even that show has kind of made me want to do drugs more sometimes. And I've actually gotten addicted to watching that show. And it's funny, that show has almost become a bit of a drug for me. And I've been watching it like while I was epilating, because like my face was in pain and I just wanted to watch something that I could relax and enjoy. And I really enjoy that show for a number of reasons. The music, the characters I can relate to, all of it. And just the cathartic nature of it. And of watching a character going through these addiction issues and relapsing and trying to get clean. And, you know, the first few times I watched the show, it made me want to do more drugs. Now I kind of watch the show in order to avoid doing drugs and to remind me why I shouldn't do drugs. So I think shows like that can actually be very valuable. Epilating is a funny word. Yeah, it's just a thing that plucks hairs from your skin. Family Guy, though? Yes, I watched a lot of Family Guy when I was a teenager. I don't know why you're harping on that. Yes, I watched Family Guy a lot. What's your point, fam? Epilator. Yeah, yo, y'all want to... Y'all want to see me epilate on stream? Here, are there any hairs that are long enough to pluck? Maybe some on my arm. Here, I'll, Ah! Ah! Eek, it hurts. It stings. It stings, yo. It's pulling out fucking hairs from the root, but it's getting them from the root, yo. So they're gonna grow back nice and soft. Nice, pretty femme hairs. Nice, estrogen hairs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I wish I knew this when I came out. I wish I got one of these and some fucking a waxing kit. Because, like, Jesus, my life would have been so much easier for the last 2 years if I realized that, like, how much easier, how much better plucking is. Pluck the hair from the root. It takes way longer to grow back. And if you're on estrogen, it grows back nice and soft. It's softer depending on how long you've been on estrogen, obviously. But, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to make a video. It's going to be like a shorter video. Like 5 things I wish I knew when I first came out as trans. I want to start making videos like that. That would be pog. But yeah, meditation can be good. See, I kind of meditate. I meditate to music. Because, like, music in a lot of ways has been my drug through many years. And, like, I get high to music on some level. You know? Music is how I escape reality. Listening to something, and it depends. Everyone's got different music tastes. You know, listen to something that'll make you feel good, or listen to something that's cathartic, because it, you know, the person singing or rapping shares your experiences, you know, or just listening to something that makes you feel powerful and tough, or whatever. Listening to music. Listen to something that makes you feel at peace, you know? People ask, how do you meditate? You know, that's how I fucking meditate. I don't meditate to silence. I meditate to fucking music. See, as much as it hurts, I get addicted to it because I'm like, no, I can pull more hairs though. And like, I'm making progress. As much as it hurts, I'm making progress on my body. Making myself look more how I want to look. And I know some people don't have as much of an issue with hair. I do. I don't like being hairy. I do not like being hairy. I like being super smooth, alright? Super fucking smooth, alright? Smooth legs, smooth arms. Hell yeah. Does it keep you from having to shave as much? Yes, absolutely. I didn't shave today at all. I didn't have to. I looked at my skin and I was like, I don't have to shave. The only hairs that are there are really fucking small and light and really easily covered up by a little bit of makeup. The only thing I couldn't cover up too well was the scab I still have above my lip from going too hard. Because don't go too hard. You gotta take breaks. But yeah, this is a good solution, definitely. I've also just been using the tweezers here and there. As much as it hurts, I get addicted to it. I'm out of context. I have an addictive personality, and believe it or not, I do get addicted to just like plucking hairs in my face. I used to be like really addicted, and in fact, sometimes I still do it, just like plucking my nose hairs, because I hate having nose hairs. Like, I hate it. Like if my nose hairs get too long, like I can feel them tickle in my nose, and I don't like it, so I pluck them. I've always plucked them. And I've always plucked my eyebrow, in between my eyebrows, obsessively. That's called trichotillomania? Okay. I guess it's a thing. I bet Electrolysis is super expensive. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This cost me $40. Most waxing kits will cost you like $30 to $40, maybe even $20, depending on where you go, what you get. You know, tweezers will cost you like fucking $2. Like, that's all you need. Those 3 tools, that's all you need. All right. I would recommend starting by waxing everything, and then as it grows back, epilate. Or epilate everything, but do it slowly, take breaks, epilate certain sections at once, and you'll notice a difference. You will notice it gets smoother. You will notice less and less hair, and you will notice as it grows out, it is finer. And it's slower. Like, this is a noticeable difference. This unironically has changed my fucking life. I am so less scared to go outside than I used to be. This has done wonders for my dysphoria. Cut nose hairs, do not pluck them. Plucking them can be life-threatening. Damn, is that true? See, I do both. I use like a pair of scissors, and I put scissors up there, and I snip them. But sometimes when I go to snip, like, I pull, and it comes out with it. Plucking your nose hairs is life-threatening. I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. Citation needed. Fam, I'm sorry you feel that way. I really am. But, like... I get wanting to do something drastic. I really fucking do. Trust me, I've been there. I get there from time to time, yo. Because blood vessels can pop up nearby the brain. Okay. Okay, good to know. I mean, I'm plucking everything on my face, though. Couldn't that do the same thing? I guess nose hair, that's closer to your brain. Okay. I guess I need to find my nose hair trimmer. I used to have one. But, like, I just got addicted to the feeling of, like, pulling them out with the scissors. You can get infections in your nose? Okay. Well, good to know. No one tells you these things, okay? No one tells you these things. I'm also, like, terrible. I pick at my nails. I pick at scabs. I pick at everything. I hate it. I hate it. That debate was something. Yeah, it was definitely something. Like I said, I just kind of went out of my way to start trolling him after a certain point. It was clear we were not going to have a productive conversation. So I had fun with him. I let him yell and get stupid and loud and whatever, and I just kind of laughed at him the whole time. It's all I can really do. Like, he's just woefully misinformed and really fucking stubborn. Like, it's just more funny than anything else. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna clip that. I'm definitely gonna clip that. That made some good fucking content. He's wrestled with over 800 women. Yeah, like, what? What the fuck was that even? Like, he tried to call my bluff when I was like, wait, so... I was actually just making a joke, by the way. I was like, how many real women have you actually been in a fucking room with? I was trying to insult him there. But then he was like, no, get specific. What are you actually asking me? And I was like, well, I guess since you brought up that, like, every single woman you've ever gotten into any kind of physical altercation with, you've won. Like, how many women have you particularly gotten into physical altercations with? I'm kind of curious about that. How many women do you fight on a regular basis, and why do you fight women? Like, many fucking questions arise there, you know? I don't know, little sus. Not sure what to think about that. Jesus. His reaction was priceless. He said 10K. Yeah, 10,000 women. Okay. You know 10,000 women. All right. And I know hundreds of trans women. And I know, like, this is why like anecdotal bullshit is not useful, right? We have statistics and studies to back these things up, and motherfuckers be going on, oh, well, didn't you see this fucking kid that got put on hormones at 5, and isn't that horrible? And I'm like, well, okay, even if that happened, that's not the vast majority of fucking cases. The vast majority of cases are kid realizes they're trans, but is too afraid to say anything, maybe has one parent that's supportive and another parent that's not, or has no parent that's supportive, and the only place that they feel safe to socially transition is in their fucking school. And Republicans want laws to fucking rat out these kids to their fucking parents, opening them up to more fucking abuse. Actual child abuse. That I experienced. And that a lot of kids experienced. Jesus. You can try to frame it all you want as trans kids being forced to be trans, but you have no way of proving that. Except for maybe one or two, like, outlier cases. That says nothing about a broader trend. Okay? Most liberal parents are not doing that to their kids. That's ridiculous. And now most conservatives, they just assume when trans kids come out to accepting parents that the parents must have groomed them into it. Mostly because conservatives are projecting, because all conservatives do is groom their children into being Christian conservative, cis hetero, Bible thumping fucking squares. All right? Republicans are the ones doing the grooming. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, I didn't bother getting mad throughout that debate. You noticed there was a big old fucking fucking Cheshire cat grin plastered across my face throughout most of that fucking conversation. I didn't let myself get mad. You can't get mad with people like that. That's honestly how I wish I approached Paul. And if I ever do have another encounter with Paul, it's how I will attempt to approach it. Paul's a little more difficult because Paul is a bit more of a bully, like outright. But I don't know. I handled Lord of Patriarchy pretty fucking well. That was my first debate in quite a long time. Quite a long time. And that was my first debate that I feel like I didn't come out of, like, feeling super embarrassed. So, hell yeah. There's definitely going to be more in the future. Yeah, that guy is always sloshed. I'm actually curious. Because he wouldn't tell me what his, like, contentions were. Because he was clearly responding to... What was he on about? He was watching my stream and responding to it. And then when I brought him on, he's like, no, I want you to tell me what your contention with me was. I was like, what? I didn't have a contention besides the fact that you're transphobic. You want to talk about that? We can talk about that. If you hate your own child for being who they are, you not only failed as a parent, but you failed as a human being. Yeah, I agree. You're a failure of a person at that point. Yeah. Do you think War Corpse has a body pillow? I don't fucking know. If he does, more power to him. Alright? Yeah. War Corpse has every fucking right to sleep with a anime waifu pillow. I don't judge, all right? Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm eating M&Ms, yo. Need an M&M break. Emily, would you rather live in the MCU or the Doctor Who universe? Why would you even ask me that? I feel like the answer is obvious if you know me. Well, okay. Actually. See, living in the Doctor Who universe means there's a slight chance you may one day run into the Doctor. And if you do run into the Doctor, that could change your whole fucking life, you know? And I'd love the idea that, like, the Doctor's out there. And the hope of maybe one day traveling with him. Even though he doesn't pick most people, you know? But that being said, the MCU has people who are just naturally born with superpowers. So, I guess in terms of, like, what would affect me more... Now, the universe, I believe we live in a universe somewhat close to what Doctor Who depicts. I think we live in a near infinite universe where there's pretty much anything out there. We have no idea. We haven't even scratched the surface, all right? And, we'll never scratch the surface. If you could be Doctor Who's companion, but he would regenerate into your father, would you? It would be really weird, but the Doctor is the Doctor, no matter what face he wears, and I love the Doctor, even if he looked like someone I hated. I would just have to remind myself, it's not the person I hate, it's the Doctor. So, yeah. You're playing what? Breath of the Wild? Who's my favorite character? In Breath of the Wild? Well, my favorite character in Hyrule Warriors is, I actually don't know. I like the Zora girl. But I also like the what's it? The Gerudo lady. She's pretty pog. She's pretty badass. Mifa is her name? Yeah, Mifa I like. And who's the other one? Urbosa? They're fucking pog characters. Well designed. I especially like Urbosa because she's pretty fucking badass. Yeah. I actually could do a bit of gaming for the rest of the stream while we talk to the chat. If you could be the Doctor's companion, but he would regenerate into Lord Darkhay, would you? Yes. That would be, like, really weird. But it would, like, it would almost feel like I'm living in my own fan fiction that I never wrote or actually conceived of. But, like, yeah, I'm traveling with a companion that looks like my old self. And by Lord Darkay, I assume you mean Lord Darkay at his height of power. Not the scrawny neckbeard YouTuber that y'all used to watch a few years ago. The real Lord Darkay. I need to get artwork made of Lord Darkay. That would be pog. Lady Emily before she evolved, yo. But yeah, yo, Breath of the Wild is dope. You just made me want to play Hyrule Warriors now. Which is a good game that I can play without getting too distracted, honestly. So, yeah. Gotta plug in the fucking Switch, yo. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I actually would rather be in the MCU, because then I'd be more likely to be someone with superpowers, right? Or meet someone with superpowers to make friends with, and you know. But I don't know, a lot of fucked up shit happens in the MCU. Although a lot of fucked up shit happens in the Doctor Who universe as well. Although Earth is usually safe. Except for the times when it's not. Fucking Praxius. No, not Praxius. What was the other one? Oh, Orphan 52. Yeah. Orphan 52, a dead planet that is actually Earth because humans didn't learn from climate change. I like that episode's message, and I disagree with people that her speech at the end was preachy. My problem is with all the other shit in the episode. There's a lot of little annoyances that make the episode boring. Like, the twist at the end is not one of them. That actually could have really worked if it was in a better episode. Jesus. Anyway. Y'all don't care about Doctor Who. Imagine you had interdimensional TV. You see an alternate version of Doctor Who with you as the Doctor and Paul as the Master. Would you watch it? Would Paul really be my master? Me as the Doctor, but Paul as the Master. See, I could see me playing the Doctor. I couldn't see Paul playing the Master. I'm just going to assume this works somehow. I'm going to assume some casting director made a choice for a reason that Paul was the best person for this role. And that Paul would be able to pull off the insane manic energy required to play the Master. And I'd say, yeah, I'd watch it. I mean, of course I'd watch an alternate version of Doctor Who where I'm the Doctor. That's like my dream, fam. Me getting to be the Doctor one day. I know it's never gonna happen, but maybe, yo. I can do a British accent. I've gotten better at it, honestly. I don't know if I could actually, like, keep... I probably could, actually. I could probably just talk, you know. I just do the whole stream talking like this. Bloody hell. Blimey. God damn. You motherfuckers. Alright, you don't even... God. It's hard because I want to do like the Lord Darkay voice, which comes more naturally. Bloody fucking hell. You fucking pissants. You wankers. You pieces of shit. You all think you're worth something, but you're not. You're garbage. You're garbage like TJ Kirk. Look how edgy I am. That accent is so incongruous now, it doesn't fit. It really doesn't. It feels weird to me when I do it. It just feels like I'm doing another voice. Feels like I'm doing another character, you know? I spend most of my life playing a character. Now I'm finally me, yo. I'm all me. You sound like that British lady that narrates obnoxious documentaries in the UK. Do I sound like that? I can't see. It's very hard. It's hard to keep like a more femme-sounding voice. I mean, I guess I could just do this, right? I guess I could just talk like normally. And like, yeah, look, I'm British. All right, I can talk normally, in like my normal voice. I guess I sound kind of femme, maybe a little bit. Why so British? I don't know, fam. I don't fucking know. All right. I was raised on British television, okay? I was raised on fucking British television. Harry Potter and, Monty Python. You know? All of that stuff. And Doctor Who. Doctor Who? Are you the Doctor? Honestly, I think I actually could keep this up. Nah, see, then it wants to be go Jesus. Then it wants to be like Northern and Wales. Jesus, yeah, we don't need a naked HD fun best adult dating site. Thank you. All right. My community already knows where to go for the best adult content. All right. Only the fans will know. All right? Only the true fans will know. Go follow me on Twitter, guys. Yeah. Go find my links on Twitter. And go promote my song, everybody. It's a banger. It's a fucking banger. It's fucking amazing. I don't go to YouTube for adult stuff. I go now to OnlyFans. Well, based. Hell yeah. Like I said, y'all gotta donate more. Y'all gotta donate more. A bunch of dope content will be made on multiple platforms by me if we reach $100. All right? Bunch of dope fucking content. We gotta reach that goal by Pride, though. If we can at least reach half of it, I'll do a ton of awesome shit. All right? Ton of awesome shit. Jesus. Don't deep throat a vape while inhaling from it. Getting into Buffy TV show. Yeah, Buffy's a pretty good show. A little antiquated, a little of its time, but pretty decent for its time. A little tropey in the queer representation shit, but decent representation for its time, aside from the whole bury your gays trope that goes on. But yeah, no, Buffy's a fun show. Buffy is a fun fucking show. So is Angel. Those are two really good fucking shows. Really worth watching. Even still today. Based. Oh. I never added my OnlyFans link to all my links. I guess I could do that, right? All my links, yo. All my links. You can find all my links. There we go. Oh no, wait. Link. There we go. There you go. Now y'all can find it easily on Twitter. Only 18 plus though. No breaking those rules. All right? And no sharing shit from my OnlyFans outside of there, all right? That is not allowed. No. If y'all are bad, I'm going to have to punish you, okay? You don't want to get punished by the Hopium bitch. I might be the Hopium bitch now, all right? But when you get me mad, you don't know what I'm capable of, fam. You don't even know. You better watch your backs. Horny motherfucking allosexuals. All up in this shit, yo. Anyway. Jesus, it's been another classic 5-hour stream. Wait, we went over 5 hours. It's okay, we can't go over 6 hours. I'll chill for a little bit more, but we can't go over 6 hours. Otherwise, I can't. It's harder to edit this stream. And I'm definitely editing this stream. We got two banger segments out of this stream. Hell yeah. Productive fucking stream, yo. $19 in donos and 2 really good fucking segments. And I really think the Lord of Patriarchy debate will do well. People enjoy watching Lord of Patriarchy get fucked on. And he is pretty easy to fuck on. Why do I keep that video playing throughout the whole fucking stream? I keep the fucking starting soon thing. And it keeps popping up every time the video reloads. And I keep meaning to close the video, but I never do. Jesus. 2 ADHD for this shit, yo. 2 fucking ADHD for this shit. For this shiite. This bullshit. We shooting the shit. Well, y'all are licking the clit. I can't wait to watch the Lord of Patriarchy debate. Fuck yeah. I mean, you can always go back and watch it now, but I'm gonna clip it. I might cut it up a little bit, cut up some shit. I'm getting better at that. I'm getting better at that. I'll do it on one of the days I'm not streaming. Buffy is pretty goofy, camp, but kind of fun. I like camp. Camp is pog, alright? Camp is gay as hell, and gay means good. We don't have enough camp, alright? We need more camp in our lives. More camp. More. More. Give me more. Alright. Yeah, let's like chill for the last like 30 minutes of this stream, yo. What? You're not 17 3/4. But if you were, no, you can't. Don't even think about it. That's the reason that I'm not gonna have anybody doing any leaking. Alright? You follow me over there, you be respectful. And you keep what you see there to your fucking self. Alright? You can't do that, you get fucking permabanned from everything. What? Y'all going on it's Quixotic, right? Quixotic. Quixotic dragon. How is it hard to pronounce that? Quixotic. You like to break the trend and pronounce that word differently? Damn. Hyun special. See, I don't do things just to be special, but Hyun clearly does. So I guess all of Lord of Patriarchy's arguments are correct. Just trying to be special, yo. Saying words cause it's different. I see your game, yo. I see your game. You're not special? Fuck, like fuck you're not. You're extremely special. You're amazing. You're an amazing fucking person. And I love having you here. You're fucking awesome. Don't devalue yourself, fam. Don't devalue yourself. You're fucking worth it. Jesus. We're all special. On some level. We're special because... And fuck the idea that, like, oh, if we're all special, then no one's special. No, we're all special because we fucking exist. Because human life is special. Consciousness is special. The ability to fucking think and be creative is special. It's amazing. It's incredible. And it should never be devalued. I have zero interest, as cute as you are. I don't want to see you naked. Well, I'm not even... I don't get naked. That is not happening. It's just lewds. And maybe some softcore shit. Maybe someday there'll be like a really hot lesbian makeout sesh on there. You're not special, you're just broken and you don't want to be fixed. Everyone feels like that from time to time. A lot of people feel like that, alright? But you're not broken. You're human. And humans feel broken sometimes because life is complicated. Consciousness is pain. but it's also amazing and full of love and joy, and you just have to find those things, fam. You gotta find your happiness, find your joy, find the things in life that bring you joy, and hold on to those things. Seek out those things, fight for those things. Let's see. No. Oh, yeah, we want to do that. There we go. Nope, wrong one. Why do I have so many different game capture? There we go. Mario. Do the Mario. Do the Mario, fam. We're gonna do the Mario. No, we're not doing the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Everyone should consider themselves the main character in their life story. If you don't, you're doing life wrong. Yeah, because you're not the main character in anyone else's story. So you might as well be the main character in your own, right? Like I said, do what you can to find your joy, find your happiness. It's out there. Find people that mean something to you. Find something that you enjoy doing. I enjoy streaming on some level, and like I spend a lot of time being passionate about that. I spend a lot of time being passionate about rap and music. Makes me feel fulfilled in life. Makes me feel like I'm doing stuff. Like I'm being creative. Hell yeah. We gonna fuck around in one of my favorite Star Wars games, yo. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Epic fucking game. And this is the best version of it too. The Wii version, yo. Look at this. Dual mode. Dual mode. You fucking, yeah, we need a second controller to do that, but... Yeah, you fucking, PlayStation, Xbox gamers never got that shit, yo. I'm a side character supporting at most. Nah, yo, you're a main character too. Okay? In your own story, you're a main character. Everyone has a story. Everyone has a story. Okay? And everyone's story is worth telling. Alright?
Master,
and here. Honestly, quite honestly,
yes.
Everyone is important. Well. I believe that.
I have
everyone is important on some level.
Now I need your counsel. My ally.
Alright. What are we doing?
I never trusted those clones.
We don't even have that many cool lightsaber hilt designs. Purple lightsaber, because who would use anything but a fucking purple lightsaber? Okay?
Drink.
Only squares use blue or green lightsabers. Fuck that shit. We going full purple. You're a comic relief. Jesus. This is the problem, guys. We gotta learn to see ourselves in a better light. We gotta learn to see ourselves the way other people see us. We gotta learn to see the value in ourselves, or else other people never will. Yeah. Poggers. Oh, I forgot to switch characters. No, I don't mind playing as her. She's dope. She's dope. It was Maris Brood, I think. Pimp. It's a pimp saber. Damn right. Jesus, what? Let me... Okay. I actually wanted to go back anyway. Hang on. I'm a switch shit up. Jesus, why is it hard? No! Okay. No! Return to Rogue Shadow. Jesus, it's being stupid. It's being glitchy.
Master, he's here.
No. Let me, okay, we're gonna switch characters, alright? We're gonna switch characters. I unlocked all the characters because I could. No, I didn't do it the legit way. Yes, I input a code. Fuck you. Alright. I've played this game so many fucking times on other platforms. I just want access to all the fucking characters. Emperor Palpatine, yo. No, we need a cool female Sith. We need a... No. Ooh, Darth Phobos. She's fucking badass. Why haven't we seen this character in any of the movies, yo? Jesus. That would be a good character for fucking the new Lego Star Wars, too, but... Yeah, alright, no, we're gonna be Darth Phobos. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright.
Master, I was thinking about completing my primary programming.
How far are you in Lego Star Wars? I'm still on Return of the Jedi. Like I said, I don't like Return of the Jedi, so it just... Every time I go back to playing it, I get less interested because it's Return of the Jedi. It's still a fun game, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, since this came out, I've been playing this more. I just got I just got KOTOR 2, Knights of the Old Republic 2 Sith Lords, which I've never really played. I've played the first one a bunch, but I've never finished the first one. I've never even played the second game, so I'm gonna be playing the second game here soon. Is the audio too loud, by the way? Here, I'm gonna decrease it just a bit anyway. Whether you guys are complaining about it or not. Yeah. It's fucking dope being a powerful ass fucking Sith, yo. This is why, like, I don't care for the Star Wars movies, but the Star Wars games make you feel badass as fuck, yo. Especially after playing Jedi Fallen Order, which I actually would like to play Jedi Fallen Order on stream. I've been meaning to. I will here soon. I will. I wanted to finish my Kingdom Hearts playthrough first, but now I don't even have my PS4 down here anymore because I brought it upstairs because I wanted to play games upstairs. I'll bring it down eventually, and we can finish Kingdom Hearts and do Jedi Fallen Order. I watched the Obi-Wan pilot episode. It kept my attention. Not a huge Star Wars fan, but found it entertaining. Alright, yeah, I haven't watched it yet. Fuck Disney in the ass for not making Starkiller canon. Yeah, I agree. I'm actually really mad that Starkiller is not a character in the new Lego Star Wars. I was actually really hoping he would be. Disney just shat all over Star Wars canon. Literally, like, the video games and shit and the expanded universe was the most interesting shit about this fucking franchise. And they cut it all to make a shitty fucking sequel trilogy that nobody likes. Yeah, they've made some good shows now, but, like, was it all worth it, really? Was it worth it for Season 1 of Mandalorian? I don't know. I'm pretty far through Fallen Order, need to complete. Yeah, I finished it and I loved it. I want to play it again. I actually wanted to play it again right after I beat it, but I didn't end up doing it. Because that was like right before I moved. The sequel trilogy literally made more money. I mean, I know it made a lot of money, but that shouldn't be the point. It should be about creating worthwhile works of art. And none of those movies are worthwhile works of art as far as I'm concerned. Don't get me wrong, they've got some interesting moments and some decent scenes and whatnot, but like, I'm sorry, The Last Jedi was like the most boring movie I've ever seen. Most boring for a Star Wars movie. Like, it didn't even feel like a Star Wars movie, and the ways it did feel like a Star Wars movie felt really shitty. I hated what they did to Luke. I hated what they did in general to fucking... I hated what they did to fucking killing Han and Leia. Just for the sake of nostalgia. I hate fucking... I hate that they didn't go the Grey Jedi route. Rey would have been a perfect fucking candidate to be the one Jedi to finally say, you know what, fuck the Jedi Order, fuck the Sith Order, let's start something new. And at the end of Force Awakens, I thought that's what they were fucking setting up. I thought, hey, wouldn't that be awesome? Rey and fucking Kylo Ren team up and say, yeah, fuck the Jedi, fuck the Sith. Let's be Grey Jedi together. And let's start something new. I mean, I kind of like the way they ended it, where it's like, oh, well, anyone could have Force power. But, like, it would have been much more meaningful if it was also the idea that, like, yeah, fuck the Jedi Order. Instead of gatekeeping knowledge of the Force to an order like the Jedi or the Sith, this knowledge should be freely available to everybody. Anyone who can wield the Force should be able to. I mean, Luke and Rey both proved that, like, you don't necessarily need a ton of training to become a powerful Jedi. So, instead of having this rigid, antiquated order that, like, you know, takes children from their families and forces people to live a life of abstinence and service and duty, you know? Teach the Force to anyone who can wield it. Stop focusing on the light and the dark side. Either can be corrupted. That should have been the message of The Last Jedi. And that's why I am profoundly pissed at that movie, and always will be. And you can justify its plot however you want. You can justify what they did in the next movie however you want. I don't care. It is unforgivable, the missed opportunity. All right? Unforgivable. The Jedi Order is a little fashy towards its Jedi. Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of is. Not really a fucking... It's kind of worse than the Catholic Church, even. It's actually really fucking bad. Jesus, no. That blew up in my face. I mean... No, not that. I wanted the... Whatever. I'm I'm gonna do the strategy I know works, okay? Fine, I'll throw this. Okay. Now I'm gonna just shock the fuck out of it. I don't care. I don't care. Maybe like some kind of super rare expensive serum can give non-force wielding people metachlorians. I mean, it's clear anyone can just be born with metachlorians. Right? Like, it doesn't even matter anymore. Fuck metachlorians in general, but like, just let the force be a mystical thing that like some people can wield and some people can't. And we don't really know why. There was nothing wrong with that. It didn't need fucking explaining. Jesus. Them fucking QuickTime commands, yo. Although this is one of the few games that, like, doesn't go too crazy with the fucking, QuickTime commands. It's not nearly as bad as God of War 2. Or any of the God of War games, really. Which I actually do like those games. Never finished them. I always wanted to. I might buy Mario Tennis for the GameCube. Dope. Yeah, that's a fun Mario Tennis game. I always kind of preferred Mario Golf. It's a little more relaxing. I know some people just really hate golf, though. For someone who knows the rules of golf and can kind of play, but is also a total novice, it can be kind of fun to fuck around in Mario Golf. What is this game? It looks sick as fuck. This is Star Wars The Force Unleashed. It got re-released for the Switch. This is a port of the Wii version, which is the superior version. The Xbox 360 and PS3 version looked cooler, but like because it was so focused on like really high-tech graphics, it was kind of lacking in level design. This game has better level design, more force abilities, and more unlockables and shit. Yeah, it's just the better version of the game. And it's available right now on Switch for like 20 bucks. I'm glad this game got a re-release too, because it desperately needed it. This game, like, and I really do think the more advanced versions of the game kind of ruined it, because I'll be honest, those games are not as fun to go back and play. I've actually tried replaying The Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition on PS3 several times, and I like that too, because I have the Ultimate Sith Edition, the awesome looking steelbook, a bunch of cool bonus shit, and a bunch of awesome bonus costumes that aren't in this version of the game. But like, unfortunately, the gameplay itself is just not nearly as fun. It's a lot more repetitive, and a little less intuitive even. Like there was one level that I kind of got stuck on. Because I was playing it the other week, and I was like, I don't even know where to fucking go. This planet is like confusing, and I have to like jump in lava and get hurt in order to get around. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't know, maybe the level loaded weird or some shit. Just the word golf makes me angry. Look, I don't like golf in real life. Fuck golf courses. There doesn't need to be more than a single golf course in the entire world. or at least per country. All right, let's cut it. Like, I get it. Look, I will never advocate for completely getting rid of something that people enjoy. If it brings people happiness, it should exist. But, like, there's way too many golf courses, and they're way too fucking big. They take up way too much fucking space, alright? But I have no problem with people who just enjoy golf. I enjoy, personally, because I have a set of golf clubs. I almost never use them. But what I do enjoy, yeah, I enjoy mini golf, and I also enjoy just going to a driving range, renting a bucket of balls, and just fucking smacking those balls as far as they can go. That's pretty fucking fun. That's pretty fucking cathartic. So yeah, mini golf and driving ranges are both a lot of fun. But yeah, we don't need a shit ton of golf courses. They're fucking stupid, elitist, get in the way. And yeah, they could... The land could be much better used to fucking house homeless people. I'd always forget that command. I'm having trouble with the controls because I was playing with motion controls, so now I have to get used to certain force powers that are activated differently. Because this is a thing in this isn't really much of a thing, or as much in the other games, but like in this game. In the other version of the games, there's not as many collectibles. In this version, there's a lot of breakable areas in the environment that you can break to find collectibles. Again, I've already unlocked all the characters, but there's more like lightsaber crystals and hilts and... Hell yeah, dead stormtrooper. Dead fucking R2 unit. Boom. Hell yeah. It feels so, like, satisfying to just, like, fuck up a bunch of stormtroopers with your lightning. Jesus. Yeah, there's a reason I loved this game so much when I first played it. And I was obsessed with it. Like... Damn right, bitch. How do you like that? Shockwave. I will settle for yellow... What? I want 2 lightsabers, one with a gold light blade, and one with a fuchsia light blade. I'll settle for yellow and purple, though. I want pink and purple. Pink and purple, yo. I really hope they remaster The Force Unleashed 2, because although it was not as good, and I actually don't think I even played the Wii version, I wouldn't be surprised if the Wii version of that game was also better. But I wouldn't mind replaying that as well on the Switch. It sucks this didn't get released to other consoles as well, honestly. Because like I said, this game has needed a re-release for a long time. A lot of people forgot about this game. And it's a good fucking game. It's a lot of fun. What's the longest Emma has streamed? Probably about 7 hours. 7.5 hours, I think. Might have gone as long as 8 hours. This stream is not going more than another, like, 28 minutes. We're not, I have to end before 6 hours. Otherwise, it's going to be way harder to edit this stream. Even if I do edit it outside of YouTube, like, it's just the bigger it is, the harder it is to download the file and edit it and work on it. And yeah, I want to get 2 clips out of this. Honestly, what I should have done was, like, ended the stream and then started a gaming stream. But nah, I think I'm about done after this. Ooh, I almost missed a thing. Ah! No, not the lava. Yeah. Fill my force powers. I don't think that does anything else. I still hate missing pickups, though. Alright, did I get everything? Maybe? Probably? Probably not. Who knows? Oh, I need to break that too. Wait. I'm not even done. I have to... I didn't realize I gotta break this. No! Wrong button. Oh, okay, just lightsaber it. Whatever. Why am I forgetting the command for throwing your lightsaber? Oh, it's that. Okay. Wait. There's still... Okay. Is there still one more? Oh, it's that one. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yep, okay, we can get through that door now. Pog. Poggies! Poggers! No, I can't. Wait, what? Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing? I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Force field generators. I've destroyed a bunch of them. Wait. Do I have to destroy them more? No. It's not taking any more damage, so maybe there's more that I haven't gotten. Oh, were there more back there? What was the guy in chat defending Lord of Patriarchy for real? Probably a Lord of Patriarchy simp. I mean, it's to be expected. If we're debating a chud, their fucking audience is gonna come in and troll and be dipshits. It's kind of what they do. The fuck? Where are these fucking force field generators? Cause like, nah. Okay, wait. Then what was it? What was that bar when I was attacking? So it's not these things. What is it then? Wait. Is it force field generators? I am confused, fam. I am confused. What is this? Did I missed something? Do I gotta go like way back? Way back. The way back machine, yo. No, that doesn't... It's taking me to a different room. This isn't... There's no force field generators in here. Oh, there's a fucking lightsaber crystal I missed. Okay, well. That's something. But where the fuck are these goddamn force field generators? Where the hell are these goddamn fucking force field generators? I feel like it's something really obvious that I'm just missing. I managed to clean my room by convincing myself I have a boyfriend and he's coming over, but now I want to actually get one. Thinking of downloading Tinder. Tinder has a gay option, right? Yeah, you can be gay on Tinder. Grindr works too, especially for gay guys. I used to recommend a dating app called Tiami. I don't really recommend it anymore because they kind of gimped it in the latest update, and it sucks now. So yeah, Tinder, OkCupid is a good one if you want to like filter out people based on your beliefs or opinions on certain things. Damn, I'm finding a bunch of other pickups that I missed, but like not finding the deal with these force field generators. Okay, the bar shows up when I'm over here. So it's something over here that I gotta destroy, right? Wait, is it this? No. Is it just the force field itself? What the wait. Oh! Wait. Am I wrong? Wait, am I wrong? Is it that thing? Is it that? It's that thing. Alright, not exactly the most intuitive game design when the mechanism for opening a door that you're barred from entering is on the other side of said door. I get it. It's supposed to be... You're supposed to, like... intuitively, like, use your force powers, but, like, I did not think of that right away, okay? I did not think of that. I was expecting it was something on this side of the door that I needed to destroy. Jesus. How do I choke? I forgot how to choke. How do you choke? Force choke. No, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Hold X, then press L. Okay. Alright. Let's choke this motherfucker. Yes! Damn right. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. No. Jesus. Ooh, another... Jesus, there's a lot of collectibles in this game. There is a lot of stuff that is easy to miss in this game. That's why I end up just breaking all the walls and everything that's breakable. It's like you literally never know where something is hiding. All these Jedi holocrons. Yeah, smash that door. Wait, was there something here? Of course there was something here. Choke. Yeah, explosions. Yeah, electric explosions. That's what y'all get for being stormtroopers. That's what y'all get for being fascists. Alright. Blast that door open. Grinder is kind of nasty, not gonna lie. Yeah, I avoid it, but I know a lot of gay men have success on there, and even some trans women have had some success on there. Though I have no interest in men at all, really, so it's not really my place. Like, you can go on Grindr and be like, I'm not looking to hook up, I'm looking for a boyfriend. There are people like that on there. On every site. Yeah, I don't know, just honestly, what I do is I diversify. I have a few dating apps. I use Tinder, OkCupid. I still use Tiami, even though it's not very good right now. I'm hoping they fix it. And I use Facebook dating from time to time. And I've connected with some decent people. I met that girl I went on that date with on OkCupid. And OkCupid is good because you can, like, answer a bunch of questions about yourself, and, you know, you can see how well you match with someone before even swiping on them. So if you want to avoid people who, you know, for example, there's one question where it's like, what do you think about bathroom laws that prevent trans women from using the bathroom? And you can be like, they're discriminatory or they're good. And, you know, you can filter out people who would think that that's good or be at least way less likely to match with bigots by doing that. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I like OkCupid. You can filter out people based on your interests. Okay, well, see, now I remember. Oh, wait. Can I pick it up? Wait. I gotta kill these fuckers first. Jesus. There we go. Blow up them force field generators. Wait, I want a real relationship, not a one-night stand, so no grinder. I know people who have found real relationships on Grindr. Again, you just have to put that in your profile that you're not looking for a one-night stand. But no, I get it. There's a lot of that there. That's why, yeah, Tinder or OkCupid. Probably the two best ones in my opinion. Facebook dating can also be decent. I am on the lookout though for more queer dating sites, because that's why I liked Tiami, because it was specifically like a queer LGBTQ plus dating site, where you're far more likely to match with other LGBTQ plus people. I mean, it's still a usable app, but like, it's just garbage right now. They took away like bios and turned them into like these cards that like you can only see so much of the information on them. You have to swipe to the bottom of someone's profile to see their about. And it's too limiting, and it's just, I don't know what they did. It used to have a bunch more features that they just got rid of. I hope it's only temporary, but I don't. Bumble? Yeah, Bumble's not bad. Bumble is good if you want to have quick conversations with people. Bumble is good because it, if you match with someone, it forces you to talk to each other within 24 hours, otherwise you get unmatched. And I've I've realized it's not the greatest site for me because I tend up putting I tend to end up putting off responding to people because I get anxious and shit. So Bumble's not my favorite for that reason. But if you want to be more likely that you'll actually have conversations with the people you match with, Bumble's a good option because it gives you a reason to message the person within 24 hours and them to message you back. You know. It's not bad. The one I've had zero luck on though, and I got a bunch of ads for this one, is a dating app called Turned Up. And it's basically a music dating app where you can make a profile based on music, which I did. The unfortunate thing is, it's really hard to find people who share my music interests. Yeah, the app doesn't seem to be able to find a lot of people for me to swipe on at all, really. So, yeah. And most of the people that I do see are, like, into not even close to the same kind of music that I'm into. I mean, it's mostly metalheads, honestly. But if that's what you're into and you want to meet some metalheads and shit, that's probably a good app to use. Just don't expect to find people who are into like really niche rap or I guess pop music. Honestly, I didn't see a lot of people who are into rap in general, which is kind of weird. It's mostly fucking metalheads. Which, I can get along with metalheads, don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm not too into metal these days. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking stormtroopers here. I don't know if I can beat this level in under 10 minutes. Okay, how many of you would stick around if I end this stream and start another one to keep gaming? No, but I kind of want to end. What time is it? It's almost 11. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it. I just came back to streaming. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow or on Friday or Saturday. I will stream again this week. I avoided a thought of using a dating app for a long time because I wanted love to happen organically, but I'm getting older and desperate and don't go out much, so I might as well. I mean, love can happen organically by meeting someone online. Just don't put too much expectations in who you meet online. Try to, you know, just try to get to know people, you know? Try to make friends, see where shit goes, you know? A lot of relationships, blossom out of friendships. You know, they start off as friendships. So just meet people. Find some cool people in your area to hang out with. Expand your circles. And eventually you will find someone that you can date. Yeah. Me? Noctal would stick around. How many people are even watching right now anyway? That's a better question. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end. I love y'all. Yeah, it's been fun beating up on stormtroopers as a badass Sith lady, but okay, why did I come up here again? Oh, that's right. These goddamn fucking force field generators, yo. These goddamn fucking force field generators. Oh wait, maybe this will work. Nope. No, wait, it's that. Jesus. No. There you go. Jesus. I get mixed up because the motion controls are so different. But I don't feel like using the Joy-Cons right now. Fuck that. I don't feel like waving my arms around while I'm on stream. Feels goofy. Yeah. fucking misgendering me, yo. Take this guy out. Can't you see I'm a girl? Oops, I died. Damn. Alright, that's a sign that I should probably wrap it up. I'm getting kind of tired. It has been 5 hours. I had a debate. And we did some good segments. Jesus, we've been streaming for a while. Hell yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to like the stream, subscribe, share my shit around, help me spread around my new song, Say Gay. Really fucking pog song. I know y'all love it, alright? It's a banger. Everyone needs to hear it. Everyone deserves to hear it, alright? Pride Month fucking banger. Let's go, alright? I'ma play the song to play us out, alright? Go find it on Spotify. Go support me in all the places. Go become a patron, only $2 a month, alright? Go support me, alright? Really fucking helps me out. Keeps this content being made, helps this channel grow, and we gonna keep growing. We gonna keep collabing. We have a lot of fucking dope shit in the future. A lot of fucking dope shit. I promise you guys. Alright? But until next time, guys, remember, you guys are beautiful and valid and worthy of love. And I love each and every one of you as part of the human fam. So remember, as part of the human fam, remember to love each other. And take care of yourselves, fam. I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.